Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's the final day of this Bedbarter Zambia Cricket League, and here are today's fixtures. It's the business end, what they've all been playing for. Ndola Blitz and Kabwe Stars to lock horns first in what is semi-final number 1. Then the loser of that first semi-final will play against the Lusaka Heats, and then whoever is the winner of that match will then play the final. Yeah, this is how it finished up. Kitwe Kings, just the one win. Lusaka Heats, what an emphatic win it was to get them into that position. And they were ecstatic. Can they reproduce that form, that kind of match in this, the crucial day? Ndola Blitz and the Kabwe Stars were, ahead of the others. They seemed the two sides we expect will end up there, but you never know on finals day. Road to the semi-final. The Ndola Blitz, just about blitzed everybody. Look over there, beaten. There's just one lost match. So good work by them. Can they win again though today? You never know. You turn up having been the form side all the way through, and then a blip just at the wrong time and you go home with nothing. For the Kabwe Stars, enough happening for them. Didn't start so well and found their form, and they'll hope that they can reproduce some of that form today and put a game together, because it matters most on this final Sunday. Johan van der Vat is alongside me. Morning, Johan, how are you, bud?
Pom, good morning. Morning, everybody. Looking forward to today. There's the leading run scorers of the tournament so far. Fletcher's been very good. The key thing here for me, have a look at the strike rates. Green, only one over 200, and that's massive. On a day like today, it doesn't matter how you played in the last couple of games, the last couple of weeks. It's all about the business end, and that is today. Have a good day, and you walk away with a trophy.
Yeah, just about ready to get today going. Let's get to the toss of the coin.
Our 4-day T10 tournament has reached a business end now, and we have approached the day where we'll have the finals. Starting today's proceedings will be two teams, Ndola Blitz and Kabwe Stars. The winner of this particular game will go straight to the finals. The loser, however, will stand a chance to make it through to the finals by way of playing number 3 place team, and that is Lusaka Heats. So, to lead us into the coin toss for the first game that we're going to have today is the captain of the Ndola Blitz, and that is Robert Rogers. Alongside him, of course, is the Kabwe Stars captain, that is Joseph Chinunga, and not forgetting our able umpire, Santos. So, Robert, please lead us into the toss.
Heads.
Heads is the call from, he did make the call. So, Joseph, call is yours. What you going to do?
I think we'll bowl first.
Any particular reason why you would love to bowl first? You have opted to bowl first almost every time you've won the contest.
Yeah, like I always say, it's better to play with the target as we go for batting.
How would you say you guys performed yesterday as Kabwe Stars?
I think it was just okay. It's not bad. We just lost it, I think, in an over where we gave about 15 runs.
Robert, had you won the coin toss, what would you have opted to do?
We would have liked to have a bowl also. Use the conditions, hopefully get the ball to do a bit of movement off the deck. But yeah, we haven't struggled with setting scores yet, so hopefully we should put a defendable target on the board.
We did see some, we'll say questionable fielding from your side. They warmed up into the game. Is that something that you guys managed to address when you regrouped after yesterday's action?
Yes, our first game was very poor in the field. Second game was getting better, so hopefully have a better fielding performance and overall performance throughout the rest of the contest.
Robert, Ndola Blitz, Joseph, Kawe Stars, Umpire Santos, thank you very much. I think we are ready for today's first match, and that will see, of course, the Ndola Blitz being the home side and the Kawe Stars being the away side. Catch us later for the action.
Yep, a look at the two 11s that will do battle to start us off today. And the hope from both those sides is that those in form will take them over the line. Those who haven't found form perhaps can find form at this the critical time. Some stiff bodies there. Just looking.
Yeah, and if you on the short straw, you could have 3 games in a row today. 2 form teams, some form players that need to hit the ground running today. These were the warm-ups this morning, getting ready to go. And that's how you do it. That's how you do it. He is absolutely ready.
Yeah, good strike rate in the tournament. Just about 170 for Fletcher. You're going to give his side a good start, get some momentum, and hopefully it's not broken.
Opening partner, Craig Stowe. He got an opportunity yesterday to open the batting, got run out after facing only 1 delivery, so he'll try and make amends this morning. Interesting to see the Blitz. They were through their 10 overs, just kept coming hard. They've got a little bit of depth. Interesting to see how they go today. I can't see them changing their game plan. They'd like to set a good total, 100 plus. They've got a really good bowling attack as well. They feel they can defend anything, so even though they said 90, they'll be pretty happy.
Ready to go. We're looking forward to this. Let's see how we go. Tosif given the responsibility. Oh, he's changing it up. Thought about it, he's standing there, maybe second guessing himself. What am I doing first up? He'd have had the chance to have a chat long before, and yeah, changing the plan.
All right, guys.
Here goes. Early morning start with a spinner, don't know.
What really happened? I'm in the team. No, trying to use this new ball. Henry Williams, our co-presenter, sitting at the back. He loves bowling with the new ball. I'm just like, let's see if this new ball can do something. But off and running, all the Blitz. he's been very good. He's impressed as the off spinner. Straight away around the wicket. Both deliveries going to mid wicket. So he's got his field right. He's got his length right so far.
Trying to access offside. Not so simple because the ball's right on the stumps and he's got to get the length to be able to do it. Got him! That's him! Gone! It's a good stand, that.
Absolute fantastic stand, remarking his position, not looking up, but the umpire's having nothing of that. Clear outside edge, really good catch. And first wicket down. Big wicket as well. Colin Fletcher, he's been very good. Tausif continues his good work. Have a look at this. Have a look at the stands. First the edge, then the good catch. Umpires having none of it. It's the blue finger, the gloved finger that comes up, and you got to go.
Yeah, I was just saying the ball before when he hit the fielder. Ball was slightly short and he thought, I can make the length. I'll go deeper in and try and hit it offside. You're always dicing with danger there. Ball going new and skidding and going past your outside edge. Not past this time. Nicks the outside edge. And it's a big wicket, that. Pitched outside leg. He's been going with that appeal from round the wicket for 4 days now.
You got to straighten it. Don't expect too much turn early this morning. I think it's a new wicket. You got to have a go. You got to have a try. He's been good though. I like this from him. Keeps it. His lines are very good. Hasn't given any width in this over. The length has been good. What a start. Just 2 on the board and big wicket gone.
Good catch, bro. Thanks, guys. Down middle. Could you also give me leg, please? Thank you.
Oh, here's Agaz. Good start from spinner. Let's have a follow-up.
Jose! So.
He's happy with 1, but I think he was looking much squarer than that.
As we see in the field, long on, long off on the boundaries. Your 2 options in these first 4 overs. Anything down the leg side, anything you can get square and half square. It's cow corner, deep mid wicket, that's open. Clear the field or pierce the gap, and you'll get value.
There's that swing he gets. Oh, shouldn't have been 2 there. How did they run 2 in the circle?
Keep an eye on the fielding. We've seen some real good fielding and some real indifferent fielding yesterday. And my guess is in a day like today, it's going to play a big part. Catching, take your chances, half chances. Half stop, good hand, real good hand. Cut it down, now they're going to turn for three. Definitely saved one, no, only 2 runs. Saved a couple. That's real good work. Early morning.
Oh, hurry. Okay, in the end. It's good work this by the Cubway Stars. In the first couple of overs, you just want to stall your opposition, and they've got a wicket already, and try as they might, the blitz, to get the ball off to the boundary. It's not getting there. Just everything online, everything just in an area saying, come on, make the play. And you never know, a nervous day.
Also taking the blitz out of their comfort zone. They're used to getting quick starts every time we've seen them. 50, 45, 50 plus in the first 4 overs. Not today. There's still 2 overs left, a little bit more, but out of their comfort. But the Stars has been really good. We've seen 1 loose delivery. Even that's going to go down. Maybe a single. Change the field, but 2 overs, only 10 on the board. 2 overs remaining in this power play, but the Stars are starting really, really strong.
Coming through.
Here's Tosif again. Not a good ball. And punished. Finally, they get a boundary away.
First loose delivery. The line wasn't good. Length was alright. Line not good, especially with that field, as we said earlier. Pierce the gap, get it over the inner field, you get value for your shots. So you'll feel a little bit better. Get that first one out of the way.
Come, Joseph, come, Joseph.
Been made to work hard for that first boundary. 13 deliveries this morning.
Nice change of angle. Yeah, just get Stowe to think a little bit. Probably would have planned in his mind what he was going to do to Tosif and how he was going to look to attack him. And now he's got to readjust. Nicely played. Just a single. You take that as the fielding side. Has he cleared it? Has he? Put down. Oh dear. Not in a finals weekend. You don't want that to be the case.
It's going to be a crucial part. It's fielding, catching especially. Better knows it. Sliced it, top edge. Should have been taken straight up. Oh, I wasn't sure. Gave it the old crocodile at the end.
He was afraid. Oh dear. Did you see that? Like,
Early morning, Pom.
oh,
Give it a good try.
come on.
Give him a break.
That's like one of those lobs.
It's like you chuck the ball to your mate from mid on to mid off. Should have been taken. Is it going to cost him? Remember, Russell, this one, is there a fielder there? Is he going to take it? Another one down, second one in the over. Is this going to hurt the Stars? They're going to turn for a second. He won't be happy. 2 overs for 11. It's gone for a boundary as well. Even though 2 chances in this over. Gotta use your chances. Have a look at this. Running in. Got there easily. Hard hands. Forget about the catch. Forget about the ball. If you make a mistake, pick it up. Get it back in.
Yeah, an indifferent start here by the Stars. Good morning, Henry Davids. A couple of drop catches. They were so brilliant yesterday. Take some blinders in their first game that they played, but unfortunately, it's a big game. It's a semi-final. Even though a team loses here, they can still play in the next game, but they need to make sure that they finish the job. What they did well though is they got the first wicket of the leading run scorer in the tournament. And the bowling has been good.
Good morning, Victor. Yes, very indifferent start this morning. The Stars were very good in the field yesterday, playing the first game as well. They were taking their catches today. They've been a bit sloppy. But I'll put it down to a bit of stiffness. A long day yesterday. Very well done by the keeper just to get half a hand there. So not a great delivery by Agas. He's been very good in this tournament. Good control by that big in swingers of his. And it has been working for him. And I think the Stars will take 21 for 1 after 3 overs.
Yeah, the final over of the power play. One thing that we have seen though, Henry, is every morning we've seen some swing, haven't we? But what Agas has done today though is he's bowled the right length, and we've just seen some swing, and good to see that the keeper's up to the stumps just to protect the length that he's bowling. The outside edge being found. It will race away for 4.
Yes, a bit unlucky there for Agas, and I think obviously with the keeper being up, he tried to stop that with the batter running down the wicket, putting extra pace on it. As you can see, Russell running down the wicket, he's having a massive swing at it this morning. You know, I don't think it's a bit indifferent from the blitz. They've changed the batting lineup a little bit with that Green coming in at 3 in the previous games.
Pulled away, that will be 4 runs.
Very good hit by Russell, and it's well needed for the Blitz, just trying to get some momentum. They're trying to get that flow going. Love it. They've been spoiled in other games. As you can see, Argos is dragging a little bit short and rustling it with the swing to mid-wicket boundary. I think they've been a bit spoiled with the good starts they've had in the tournament so far.
Very spoiled. If you think about all the games that they've played, I think Fletcher's just been outstanding. You can understand why he's the leading run scorer, because he gives them the good start. And the fact that he's missed quite early, and the game plan of the Blitz has changed. Generally, it's Green that walks in at number 3. Saw him play a different role yesterday. Started off in the tournament slightly different, but as he got used to the role of batting number 3, we've seen him play some good shots. Yeah, the wicket keeper standing up. Always a good thing, especially when likes of Argos bowls not great pace. You need to protect the length. Oh, he's bowled him! Wonderful delivery to finish the power play. 30 for 2.
Having a massive swing there. Lovely late swing again from Argos. I think that was his go-to ball the whole tournament. I remember the first game, he had massive injuries. The guys were struggling with it. And I understand Stowe trying to go after it being the last over of the power play, but it's also the way of going about it. You know, that was just a massive swing trying to get the ball out of the park without, you could see where his head's going. His head's already following where the ball was supposed to go.
Yeah, it's a good length once again, isn't it? We spoke about it, and sometimes you underestimate the keeper standing up to the stumps. Stowe trying to heave this one to the leg side. The length is good. There is some movement, which you'd like to see with a new ball, trying to utilize the swing, which brings Greg Geldenhuys to the crease now. One of the games yesterday was man of the match. Got a couple of wickets. Got 3 actually. But a lot to do with the bat now. They need to get a decent enough total. Need to make sure that they get past that 90 mark. You get past 90, you have a chance of winning the game.
Yes, Victor, he's got a different role today with the bat. You can't, well, we've seen in the past, you can't say a team's in trouble being 30 for 2 after 4 overs, because it takes 1 or 2 overs that just skyrockets your rate and your total obviously a lot higher. But yeah, it's an different start from the Blitz. Obviously you have 2 bites of the cherry, being playing the first game. You can still go through to a final or something, but it can also backfire. You know, when you try to have a look at something, you try different things, you try new batting orders, and it doesn't come off, and then you go in to a next game with a bit of doubt, and that's not nice. You want to build momentum, go, because it's a playoff game.
You're talking about game plans. You're talking about all these other things. Will the body last 3 games? I think that's the question. I think it was Pommy and Johan that were on earlier, and we saw a couple of snips of where guys were warming up, and we saw some stiff bodies there. I think 3 games in a row. Oh, that's going to be tough. So make sure that you finish this game, finish it strong. Oh, this is a smack. He smashed that to the leg side, and that's gone all the way for 6.
Very good hit by Russell. Candela is sticking to your game plan. The guys also know what he's doing, you know, throwing the ball up outside off stump, trying to get the guys ball through the gate. So as a batter, you can counter that. You know what he's coming at you. You know what he's trying to do. But in saying that, still a very good hit by Russell.
Give him another one, G. Give him another one.
Oh, he's hit this hard again, but this time he finds the fielder, who drops it. Oh man, the catching has been poor today by the Stars.
Vic, I would love to have another look at it. I think you're a bit harsh there. I think it might have just dropped short, but luckily we can have a look.
a good line and a good length. But, oh, see what I mean? Imagine having to play 3 games in a row.
Vic, I think it's going to be a struggle if it is 3 in a row. Here's the drop catch again. Let's have a look. Oh, I think it did, Vic. Not very happy. It did come in with a little bit of pace. And again, Candela, well bowled. Well bowled again. He's been very good. He impressed me a lot over the last 2 weekends, Victor.
Yeah, he's been very good, isn't he? Good performance with the ball. Heaves this to the leg side once again. It's a good finish this by Candela, gone for a 6 in the over. And then a couple of dot balls.
Great
Just 8 runs, 38 for 2.
Great comeback there, Vic's only going for the 8 runs, like you say. And as you saw in that over, there's a couple of stiff bodies. I've had a look at some of the warms this morning. I think the best one were those dancing moves, Vic, just to get the blood flowing. You know, as you know, it's difficult to go down. You know, you stretch. Just try to get the body warm, work on those dance moves slowly, and then getting into it.
Yeah, definitely. Those buildings, wicket in the first over, then a 9, a 10, 12. Lost their second wicket again. But the thing is what happens though in the over, isn't it? If you hit an early boundary, you feel that that's the over that needs to go for more. You need to try and get that run rate up to 9s. And generally, what the Blitz have done is that they've got to like 40 in the first 4. And it becomes easier, isn't it, to get to 100, because you think about it. So 40 in the first 4 with 6 overs in hand, wickets in hand, you go at 10 runs and over. Technically, you're thinking of 100. James Zimba was good yesterday. 3 wickets for not a lot of runs. Spinners did a wonderful job for the Stars in their first game. Leading edge, straight to the fielder, taken this time. Wonderful start by Simba once again.
Another great start by Zimba. Is that the older Candela brother taking that catch? Yes, Vic, you're saying obviously with the scores, just going quickly with the batting there. I think today there's been a lot of dot balls, and that puts you under pressure in any form, and especially in this one. You don't want to. They've hit a 6 early on in the previous over, and then there's a couple of dot balls. It does put you under pressure. And saying that, Zimba, another great start again. Outside also a little bit of turn and big swing, leading edge, and just skying to point.
Lovely start this. Lovely start, and generally that's what happens, isn't it? H. Think about second delivery. It was Candela balls, goes for 6, and then a few dot balls, only manages to go for 8 runs to the over. But then, because of those dot balls that he's bowled, Zimba then comes on and immediately picks up a wicket. Robert Rogers, the new batsman, and that's what you need to do. And this is what T10 is all about, and bowlers need to think like that. Apart from the fact, yes, you will disappear over the fence now and then, but make sure that you bowl a couple of dot balls. You bowl those dot balls, it creates some sort of pressure, because batsmen feel that the time's running out and they need to get on with things.
It's another lovely hit from Russell there, Vic, hitting it with the wind for a 6. Yes, Vic, as you say, you know, if you go for boundary early on in the over, as a bat you think this over can go for a big one. So you put maybe a little bit extra pressure on yourself. You look at that lovely hit, he loves that area. That's a bit of a standing sweep, slog sweep there, Vic, over Cow.
Good length. Yeah, Russell has been sent up the order to do a job, isn't he? I mean, the intent is, it's very clear from what he's trying to do. Is he swung from the word go, and it's working for the Blitz at the moment, you know. And 30 of just 18 deliveries. We haven't seen him bat a lot because he's normally lower down the order, but it's working. And they do say that they bat a long way, but he's doing a good job at the moment.
Vic, I think I've batted to a little tickle there to the boundary. Zimba appealing for that, but it's always going to go down leg as well. Not enough turn. And Rogers just helping the ball. Very fine past 45. Vicky was saying about Russell obviously coming batting number 3. It's nice. It's another good option for the Blitz, having different people coming in different positions. You know, you have depth then, and everyone basically has a chance to come and bat. Like I said, it can either backfire or it can work for you if you advance immediately from this game to the final.
Oh, that's well bowled. That. A good single as well.
It looked like a little bit of a nice arm ball there, Vic, and well watched by Rogers. A lot of times guys don't pick, especially left arm spinners, don't pick the arm ball and play for the turn and get bowled through the gate.
Yeah, straightforward catch. Zimba gets his second. As he started the over, he finishes with another wicket. It's 50 for 4.
I think if you look at that, he's gone for 12 runs in that over, but he's taken 2 wickets. I'll take that 2 wickets any day. It doesn't matter for a while. If you go for 20, it's a bit indifferent, but that 2 wickets is massive. He's got the in batter out, which is now you have 2 new batters in as well. So they've got to start basically again, even if you can't start because there's only 4 overs left.
Russell is gone for 30. 50 for 4. It's a good strike rate. That he's done his job, hasn't he? He's had a couple of swings, cleared the boundary, brings Hawksworth to the crease.
Also that a bit of a struggle in this tournament with the bat, but yesterday came good for the Blitz. With 4 overs to go, I think they want to get on with this job. Yeah, obviously try to maximize going at 10 runs and over. They'll get to 90, which is, as you see in this tournament, it's a decent total. Not a winning total all the time, but a decent total.
One.
I think going on about Kandel's whole 2 wickets basically, he's a very brave bowler, Vic. He loves throwing the ball up. Well, the wicket does help, it's a bit slow, there's a bit of turn on offer. So it does help him. But on good wickets, he's got to work on game plans. And again, very well bowled. Lovely shape on it. Leading edge too long off. But Victor's getting back to that on good wickets where there's no turn. If he does that, he's gonna fetch. So, but he's something. He looks very young still, and something that he'll learn. The more he plays, the more experience he gets.
Just a single does okay. Yeah, it's also the challenge, isn't it? When you sort of start the day and you normally play on when you start the game in the tournament, every day you probably play on a new surface, and the surface is probably not as dried up as the one before, and definitely will test you. So your reference point will probably be what you've done in the previous day, where the surface was a little bit drier and you got some assistance, and this is the pace that I was bowling, this is the length and the lines that I was bowling. And when you bowl on the new fresh wicket, it's a slightly challenge, isn't it? Because you always go back to the references that you have.
Yes, especially as you see the wicket has gone a lot slower and it's taken a little bit more turn. The other game's a big swing there again, straight to long off. Yes, Vic, like I said yesterday, after the second game, lengths like that, the ball would have just bit a little bit, spun a bit more, bit slower. Early morning, the wicket's probably been wet last night, rolled again. So it's actually probably the best time to bat, the first game of the day.
That's a very good over this by Kandela. Good comeback over. .56 for 4.
Yes, Victor, Kandela went for 6 of his second ball in his first over, and he only went for 14 runs in the 2 overs. So like you said, it's a very good comeback. They've got the projected scores after 10 overs, the Blitz. If they go at 10 runs an over, or they'll get to 86, but ideally they want a little bit more than that. 3 overs left, Hawksworth on 3 and Rogers on 8. And Victor Pitsang has disappeared. And welcome Pomimbwanga.
We're going to have to practice that, you and me. It's okay, I give lessons, you know.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, not on air. Yeah, off air. Here's Gladson Kandela. You get to a stage where you think, all right, we've done so well. We need to just finish up here. And these guys, what, 3 overs? What can they get? They can't get more than 35. You know, we gotta make sure that they stay below that. And you can. But you can't put pressure on yourself, because if you do, then things like this may happen. Still hasn't bowled a ball. He's gone for, oh dear, 7.
Yes, Palmer, that's not a great start. Like you said, they've done really well in the previous overs with the spinners, with Zumba and Kandela. And now just letting it slip a little bit. You don't want the Blitz to get momentum, because we saw in the past how dangerous they are with the batters coming in, with taking games away from teams in 1 over with the big hitters that they've got. So you want to be on the button, you know. You want to keep putting pressure on them, but you also got to accept this, and you will go for runs, but the extras is not necessary.
It's a good shot. It's a really good shot. Yeah, bounced inside. 4 runs.
This beautiful shot over extra cover is more often than not, there's no fielders there. But Kandela just giving way too much width for the batter to free his arms. That's a lot better, attacking that leg stump, not giving any width. Good running from Rogers and Hawksworth. As Kandela he's under pressure now. He's only bowled 2 deliveries and he's gone for 13 runs already. So this is the over that the Blitz can identify to go for a 20+ run over, being 4 balls left in this over still.
One. Keeper.
Good running again from the Blitz. Just the fielding a bit sloppy there on the long on boundary. Probably that was a very good swing there. Very, very good swing. He's definitely loose after that.
Yeah, intention is clear. Very. if they weren't already.
But as a batter, he's definitely thinking this over's got to go for a 20+ run over. Which is obviously they're in a position to get there. But still, it's going to take good cricket shots to get there.
That's a good cricket shot. That is a good cricket shot. There's your 20.
There's a 20 point. That is the momentum that they looking for, that they were looking for. Very good hit. Straight down the ground for 6. And it's another ball left in this over. Definitely want to maximize this one.
In the slot again. Smashed again.
.27 run over. That is what the Blitz needed. 2 overs left. Now they can target that 100-run mark again. Just putting a lot of pressure on the Stars from here on in.
Just like that, it shifts.
And like Pommy loves to say, it's a batter's game. 83 for 4 after 8 overs. It's a lovely little tower there. 27 runs off at last over.
Take a position. Come on. Quick, quick. Clear, clear.
Two overs. Oh, it shifts, doesn't it? At one stage you're going, oh, they're not going at 10s. They're nowhere near 10s. This is looking good. You can keep them to about 85, 90 as the total they'll get. Hey, now, good luck keeping them below 100. After that over, that's gone for plenty.
That's the great thing in this format. It takes 1 over to change the game. And as we saw that previous over, definitely changed the momentum of the game. Now Zambia has been very good for the Stars in the tournament, going into his last over.
It's missing off stump.
It's a very confident appeal. I think it's also a good thing, you know, you get excited when you get a dot ball in this format. So sometimes you do get a bit overboard.
Up in the air. And the man's gone back there. He shouldn't have him back. He needs to have him up in the circle. He's not defending anything down there, a third man for the left arm spin.
It's bowling for the leading edge there, Pommy.
Well, the leading edge goes exactly where it's gone and you take a catch. Bowled him. Lovely.
Oh, he's done all of us. Pommy, double bluff. Trying to maybe looking to cover that wide point area there, bowling wide outside off stump. And then got a straight one to Hawksworth, hitting middle stump. Well bowled by Zambia. It was Hawksworth going for 5 runs off 6 balls. I think he had to go obviously, but we had Rodgers on the other end hitting the ball all over the Lusaka cricket ground, the Lotus cricket ground. Well bowled, very well bowled by Zambia there.
New man in is Richard Parker. 2-2.
We've seen a couple of first bowlers in this tournament, and there's another one. Richard Parker running down the wicket, first ball. 2 overs left. He basically had to go, but he just ran down the wicket and had a proper swing, not even looking at the ball, missing it by a mile. Simba getting his 4th. Will that be the first fifer of this tournament? And a hat-trick. We've had a hat-trick already in this tournament so far. Could this be the second one and the first fifer? Very well bowled by Zimba. It's like a catch, you know, as he attacks the stumps there, the crease.
You can get a fiver in T10? They bowl 2 overs.
You know, we have James Squire coming in. Let us see if he's going to have a proper swing or he's going to stop Zimba from getting his hat-trick.
Well, we'll find out. Here it is, hat-trick ball. He probably wishes he could bowl that again. He needed to pitch it up. Have him pitch it up and at the stumps and let him make the play. Here's his final one. He'll probably get the one he wants now. There you go. Nicely done. His day is done. Well, in this game. 4 for 15. Wow. In just 2 overs.
Yes, Pommy, he's taken another 2 more wickets. Only gone for 3 runs in this over. Very good set from Zambia. He's had a very good weekend so far. Yesterday, very good with the ball in both the games, and today, very good start. As we go into this last day of the Betway Zambian Cricket League. Sorry, Bet Barter Zambian Cricket League.
Oh, high. High, very high. Taken.
How quickly does this game change? Being from looking at 100 plus 2 overs ago, and now 86 for 7. Squire. Squire going for 1 off 3 deliveries. He won't be happy, especially going into the last 2 overs, as you busy with the last over of this innings.
Well, that may well be another. It is another 2 in 2.
Another bowler on a hat-trick now. Rogers being done by the off-cutter slow ball there. Well bowled. And the blitz running into a bit of a wall at this moment. Great innings, very good innings by Robert Rogers, going into strike at about 233. New batter coming, Chris Mai. I knew the couple of those guys definitely. I hope he was warming up there in the dugout. Hat-trick delivery, straight to mid-wicket. We have our second hat-trick of the tournament. What a good finish for the Stars. So far, Badcock getting a first bowler. I think he'll be fairly pleased walking off there.
Lovely stuff. Nyirongo. Yeah, it's amazing how this works actually. We're just sitting here saying, look, they can't get 35, can they? In the last 3 overs, they get 27, was it, in one? And then 2 wickets fall in the next, another 3 wickets have fallen here. And it's just 4 runs they've got in that time. Unbelievable. And they've just kept swinging at it. They're magnificent. Get a hat-trick in T10 cricket. I was asking, you can get 4 for no time or get 3 in 3. No problem. Oh, not 4.
I mean, the Stars will be very, very happy with it. 87 for none. 1 ball to go.
No, easy. It's a great effort. It's a great effort. I thought he was going to give it the big hoof. He didn't. He got down there and flicked it to the stumps.
Not out. I can take review. Don't worry.
Yeah, excellent work. Takes some time to go from up to down and you flick it along. Last ball. Thinking 2. Which side you're going? Bowler's in. Oh, didn't collect it. Some distance from the stumps. He's good about being at the stumps, is Nyirongo. Didn't quite complete it that time, but they'll be happy. The Kabwe Stars, they'll be very happy. Well, first of all, about Nyirongo's hat-trick. What about that for numbers? 3 for 4. Here's a look at that hat-trick.
It can also can be a great time to bowl and a bad time to bowl. In Nyirongo's case, it was a great time to bowl. Last over, the slog is on, the guys are trying to hit boundaries, and it's a great opportunity to get wickets as well. The hat-trick delivery going straight to mid-wicket. And how is this game just going from highs and lows and highs and lows? Can never say what's going to happen.
So 90 for 9. 30 from 19 and 28 from 12. Russell and Rogers. Oh, wow. And just look at the bowling. Zimba, really good. 4 for 4 for nothing, really. And then Nyirongo. turns up. Yeah, I've been watching in the game the whole time. In hat-trick. Thanks for coming.
Yes, Pommy, they had a good partnership there in the middle with a 35 and thinking, okay, it's very good momentum with a 27 run over from off Kandela's bowling there. They have a good start with the ball. And Tausif, Agas also a decent set. Kandela very well bowled. Zimba 4 for 15. And at the end, Nirongo 3 for 4.
Yeah, that's every little bit of all right. At 3 for 4 and 4 for 15 is pretty good too. Kabwe Stars require 91 if they're to win and progress. Well, big chance, huge chance. Well, we know that the bowling side of the Blitz is okay, and they do get a bit nervous. They need somebody to get going. Do the Kabwe Stars?
Yes, Pommy. And the Blitz, they've got Green that's been probably the best bowler in this tournament so far for them. As if Fletcher was a massive wicket up front. And the Blitz were very good at the top. You know, they had a very, very good power play. Some very soft catches going down early on, but they brought it back nicely.
Yeah, they did. For the most part, the Kabwe Stars controlled things, and they bowled in good areas, they got wickets, and it looked very much like it was the Ndola Blitz that were tentative, unsure whether to go all out as they've done in the rest of the tournament, or to work the ball into the gaps and so forth. But they then got that big over, and once they did, you thought, right, they'll cut loose for the last 3 overs. Nope. Other stories from the Stars. 5 wickets in that time.
I mean, that's how you stop momentum, taking wickets. This was Rogers hitting beautiful extra cover. 2 sixes straight. Kandela going for a couple, well, not a couple, but a bit more than a couple.
Yeah, 27 to be exact. Let's go downstairs now to Marco.
As we continue to enjoy the action from the Lotus Sports Club here in Lusaka. Of course, we just finished the first innings, and it was the Ndola Blitz who were at bat, setting a target of 91. Next up, we're going to see what the Kabwe Stars are going to do. And so their batting lineup is preparing as they warm up. Joining me as we enjoy the festivities here is a face that has been present for all 3 of the past days and joins us on day 4 as well. He is a former under-19 national cricket coach in Zambia. Ishmael Mbatata, pleasure having you. And what would you say about the level of action that we've witnessed over the last 4 days?
I should say, I mean, it's amazing to see the level of cricket which is being played. I mean, if we look at this kind of cricket being played in Zambia for the first time, I think it's amazing. Looking at even the youngsters who are playing, I mean, it's amazing whatever is happening. For the past 3 days, I mean, throughout the whole tournament, I should say it's really amazing.
So Ishmael, in your playing days, you did play in Zambia and as well as in Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe is quite a competitive cricket nation, especially when it comes to Africa, in particular Southern Africa. The level of play that you've seen being exhibited here in Zambia, how would you compare it to our immediate neighbor?
I mean, we still have a long way to go, but I should be honest with you. I mean, if such kind of competition continue to be played here in Zambia, we can get there. We can get somewhere. I mean, if you look at Zimbabwe and South Africa, it's about exposure. It's about how much they're getting, the support they're getting from the corporate. I mean, this exposure of coming on TV, exposure of playing big tournaments such as this one. So I should say, as we move on, I think it's all about exposure. We'll be able to get there.
So we've seen some young lads on display today. I mean, talk about the likes of Isaac Mwawa, who've come through the youth structures, Joseph Chinunga, who's captain in Kabwe Stars at present, Himal Patel as well. Young players who've come through the youth system. You're one of those developmental coaches. How are the developmental structures looking like in Zambia currently?
I mean, I would talk about Joseph Chinung and Himal Patel. I mean, these are two youngsters that I coached in the under-19 in the 2009 and 2013 as well. I mean, it's amazing to see the youngsters topping up even in the leader board. If you look at the development structure, I'll be honest with you, there's a lot of things that we need to do. Yeah, despite grooming these youngsters, we have come up and they are now playing at the highest level, as you can see them playing in this tournament. We've got a lot of work that we have to do. I mean, for the past 2-3 years, cricket has been dead, should I say. But with the introduction of such kind of tournaments, I should say, we are getting somewhere. And these youngsters like Chinunga and Patel, this should be the role model to the other youngsters who are coming up. The more we have such kind of tournaments, the more youngsters will be coming up, the more exposure they'll be getting out there. It takes a lot of work, but I should say it's a plus to have the Himals and the Chinungas playing such kind of tournaments. I mean, the youngsters who are at home, even if they are watching, it's a plus to them.
So speaking about the young talent that's coming through, let's talk a bit more about the lot more experienced players, you would say, on the experienced end. How do you feel they're giving back to the sport and inspiring a lot more youngsters to get interested in actually taking up cricket?
Yeah, I mean, I'll come back to what I said. I said there's a bit of a challenge in terms of the development structure of the game in the country at the moment. We are doing quite well in terms of the club cricket, but I mean, we've got a lot of work that we need to do in terms of the development structure. I mean, if you look at the number of youngsters who are playing right now, I mean, it's I should say probably 30% from the 100% of the players who are there. So if you look at the 70% of the players who are playing, being they're now reaching in their retirement age, should I say, we have got a lot of work to do, but I mean, it starts from somewhere. I mean, it comes back again to, have you been having such kind of tournaments like this, which can be able to expose the other youngsters to come up? So I think this is something which is an inspiration to the youngsters who are out there. It can drive the youngsters to start playing cricket. I mean, if you look at Zambia at large, it's all about a football nation. I mean, the more you see a certain guy playing football on TV, that's what drives you as a youngster to looking forward to play cricket. But I mean, it's as I said, we have got something that we need to look at and talk. If you talk about the development structures, there's a lot of work that we need to do.
So Ishmael Mbatata, thanks a lot, and enjoy more of the 4s and 6s and the wickets and wonderful catches that are on exhibition today.
Thank you so much.
So well, that was Ishmael Mbatata, former Zambia under-19 national team coach. And well, he was just giving us insight on the status of cricket, especially in the developmental stage currently in Zambia. Next up will be the Cowboy Stars at bat.
Yeah, welcome back. Always important to have a good development structure. The coach of the under-19s talking about the importance of this tournament and exposure that's needed. The Cowboy Stars, well, they built very well, having won the toss, electing to bowl first. 91 is what they need. They'll be very confident with that effort, with the ball, Johan.
Yeah, we've said it more than once. 90, defendable, but the Stars would be happy. It's 3 overs to go. They're looking like 105, 110, so they'll take 90. It'll be difficult. Pressure's on. Winner of this match goes straight to the final. Obviously, the loser has got another bite at the cherry. But captain himself, he's played well. He's led the troops really good. Chinunga, he's going to be key. A couple of key players in the Stars lineup. You're going to have a good start, which the Blitz did not have. Let's see if they can have a much better start. But let's hope for a good one, Vic. We haven't seen a real tight one. Maybe this will be that.
Yeah, let's hope so. And I think for these two teams, you probably feel that you want to have a break, don't you? You want to make sure that you finish the job now and then play in the final. The other problem, though, you're talking about the tightness of this game, and generally when you get to 90, you feel that you have a good chance. If you're the Blitz, you're confident, because that's been their strength. The bowling has been their strength. Problem, though, is no Green in the team. Green normally opens the bowling, has a bit of pace, goes at 5 runs to the over. doesn't go for a lot of runs in the power play. So a different challenge.
Yeah, it's a big call. I don't know if they're only arresting him for this game, because there could be one of these teams could play 3 games in a row. That might be the reason. But their bowling depth is there. They would be confident, you know. If you ask me at this stage, I'd probably pick the Blitz changing room if I have to pick one, only because they got runs on board. And in these situations, that's always key. But the Stars, I reckon, with a good start and they can sniff a bit of blood, they know they're in there. So it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, Gelder needs to open the bowling. Been good though. Bowled quite nicely in yesterday's game, but this one is a loosener. Wide outside the off stump. Fortunate enough, doesn't race to the boundary, but they'll come back for a couple. The captain's off the mark.
Yeah, key for me today, the Blitz, they were really bad with catching yesterday. It's going to be key. The Stars also struggled this morning. Fielding is going to be key. A couple of stiff bodies that looked like a real stiff delivery. First one, if he let it go, it would have been wide. If it feels like that, still a long day to go. Just worked around the corner. Get cut off. Another couple on the scoreboard.
That's not what you want, isn't it? And the Geldernays didn't play last week. And the challenge last week, Johan, was, I know it's pre-season time in Zambia, and that was their first weekend last week, and we saw a lot of tight bodies. Geldernays didn't play, so it's his first weekend of playing cricket, and you can just tell that his body's very stiff.
Yeah, there's some stiffness. If you haven't bowled, you're not a cricketer. Trust me, there's not a lot of things that can stiffen the body up. Like a couple of overs at match intensity. That's the key. You can bowl as much as you want in the nets. As soon as you get onto match intensity, it's just different. That's better. That's better. Almost a chance, a little bit in the air. But what the Stars has done well, there's been no dot balls. Hasn't taken any risks. They've got 6 on the board. 9, just over 9 is the required run rate. I'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, Lillard is another guy that can be aggressive. Looked out of sorts yesterday. Really tried to overhit the ball, just hit it straight up in the air. So he needs to find his timing. He needs to find his timing early enough. Hold his shape a little bit more. That's better. Much better. I mean, he's not getting a run there, but yesterday he just looked like from ball 1, he just swung hard and missed everything.
The key there, Victor, what you're saying is shape. He lost his shape. That's the thing, and that's what's happened. What happens when you try to overhit the ball? You lose your shape, you lose your balance, you lose the ability to watch the ball onto the bat. That's better. Even though he didn't get away with it, but at least he's keeping the eye on the ball there. Instead, he saw his head fall back and totally lost his shape. And I'm sure he would have had a good think about that through the night. Had a look at the highlights. His coach would have had a few words. But when you get into game situation, when pressure's on, you tend to forget all these things.
A decent enough start this by the Stars. Just 8 runs from the over. 8 without loss.
That's the stiffness walk.
Definitely. Look how he's holding his side. He's still trying to loosen up. He's bowled six balls, but I'm telling you, no, 7 because he bowled a wide. But I'm telling you now, you can feel it.
No, that's definitely not from tiredness. That's just the good old stiffness walk, early morning stiffness walk. And that's one thing that they would love not to play, both these teams, 3 games in a row. When you get to the final, there's going to be some fatigue. Players are going to be tired. Concentration is going to dwindle. This first game, pretty important.
And we always take it for granted, and throughout this tournament we've seen teams play back-to-back games. I remember last week Lusaka Heat, I think it was in the Sunday game they played, and the last game they played, they were just out of sorts. Swing and a miss. Rogers opening the bowling. Sloppy from the keeper. Is that the last game of the game when Lusaka Heats were playing, they were so fatigued. The energy levels were not there, and that can take a toll out of you. And that's the back-to-back games. And as you said, what can happen is whoever wins this game, whoever loses this game, plays immediately the next game. So that's again the energy levels having to go. You still have a break for the final, but still, I mean, having to play intensity, mindset, having to win takes a lot.
We're completely aware that it's only 10 overs, but it's high intensity and concentration goes. You know, fitness levels, yeah, it's not like you're running a marathon or something, but it's high intensity, it's concentration, it's running around. So it does take its toll, and we've seen it. And what you also mentioned is early part of the season. The bodies are not used to it, the minds are not used to it. They've been, you know, we haven't had sport for a long time, straight into it. Just everything accounts to, you want to win this game and get in the final, and that's that.
Oh, big shout. Umpire immediately says not out.
The worst shot, maybe slipping down leg. It looks like it hit him on the back leg. It's taken the pace off totally Rogers. To see it again, but benefit of the doubt probably going to the batter. Just looked like with the angle going down leg.
Creating some pace for himself.
He's met him basically halfway. Didn't get the timing right. I could never understand people doing that. Walking down halfway. No, just wait for the ball to come. Be patient.
Oh, lovely shot. Just too much room outside the off stump. Shinanga has looked composed. He gets one to just put away. So it's his first boundary.
And it's key in this format. It's key in 20 over format, and it's also key in 50 overs. No width. First time he's got a little bit of width. Outside of half through the backward point region. And we've seen the outfield. You get value for shots. He'll be happy. It's a good start from the captain. And the key for them is they haven't lost a wicket. It's another thing. It's not the biggest total. It's a decent total. But if you've got wickets in hand with 4 or 5 overs to go, you can make hay. Timing, all there this morning. We've seen that with the Blitz also. Timing wasn't 100% there. It is early morning, first game. Expect the wicket to be at its best. Maybe game 2.
That's our first game. Ndola Blitz and Cowboy Star, they number 1 and number 2 on the log. So what will happen now is whoever loses this game will have a chance to play against Lusaka Heats, who were very good in their final game yesterday. They had to win that game to qualify for the knockout stage. And then the final, that's at 2 o'clock this afternoon. I thought he would have been warmed up yet. Still struggling.
I think he said to his captain, listen Skip, I've gone through one, let me just finish. And that's me for this game. Rather than coming back in the 9th or the 10th over and probably weren't able to reach the crease. But there is some stiffness going on there. And we laugh Vic because we know the feeling.
Definitely. Oh no! The length was good at that occasion. The problem though is normally when you just before the game you probably have a bowling spell, won't you? You're probably just trying to get the body going. And the best way to do is just to really run in and bowl as hard as you can to get the body going. And once you're done, Geldernes is fortunate enough here because he would have had maybe a couple of deliveries to bowl before, and then immediately he bowls. The problem is, I mean, when you bowl first change, is the body tightens up again, and you have to start.
He would have done his warm-up just before the game. Then they lost the toss, batted first, so he probably sat around, batted up. So stiffen up again. So he could be, he could have a long day if they get to the final. There's a few stretches and a few warm-up deliveries that has to go through.
The problem is though, is after the warm-up you think, I'll be okay, you know.
Yeah, but you never.
You're never okay. And the thing is, just before he probably walked in, we saw bowlers just bowl, and he wouldn't be running in. He would just take a ball and just bowl a couple. But then it's when you have to run in and really bowl the delivery. You just don't get to the crease.
Geldernes has been better this over. It's been decent so far, except for one that was wide. The rest is much better. Line is so crucial. He's also changed his pace a little bit. You can see Chinanga indicating that. Just running his fingers down the side of the ball. 19. 2 balls left in this third over. Again, no width, cramping and batsman down the track. And then following. Real good bowling now from Geldernes. Key now, finish off this over. 1 ball. What's your one option?
Yeah, that one looked a much looser delivery. There was a little bit of pace behind it. The problem is he's bowling his final delivery and he'll be done. Ready to bowl his third over. When you're allowed to bowl 2. Oh, good comeback. Very good comeback that. The fact that he's gone early on in his over, he's gone for the boundary. Just gone for a few. End of the third, 20 without loss.
Yeah, good over. Only 3 runs plus the leg by of that over. All 10 wickets in hand. Only 20 after 3. 1 over left in this power play. 4 out of the 10 overs. You are only allowed 2 fielders outside the 30-meter ring. Kandela, Godfrey. Kandela to come. He's been good. Had a real good knock yesterday as well. But at this stage, his opening 2 batters are doing the job. Gonna look to press on a little bit. You want to be going at 10 and over, just over 9. This time he uses his feet, clears mid off. That's a really good shot, straight down the ground.
Hello, Johan. Beautiful cricket shot by Shanunga. That was very good yesterday as well for the Stars. A beautiful straight drive before. And again, good swing of the bat. Beautiful cricket shot through extra cover for 4. Last over the power play, and Shanunga really looking to get things going. Yeah.
Just adjusting the length, just pulling it back. The first 2, Chinanga charged him. He kept his full length. This time, just pulling it back. Good bowling, but what Chinanga has done well. Just tapped it in the offside. No dot ball. 2 boundaries, 3 balls already gone for 9. Oh, what an effort! Try to dive, try to get his hands under it. But then it's gone for another boundary. Those are always difficult.
Very good effort there on the boundary. Besides that effort, the ball goes to a boundary, which is not ideal. This could be a very big over. Great effort there from Hawksworth. Looks like yes. It's always tough, you know, when you think opportunities like that, do you go for the catch? Or do you try and stop the boundary?
No, I can't. I never done. I wasn't a diver, and most definitely not a diver forward. You know, you put a lot of things at risk. Teeth are amongst one of those. Rogers taking pace off. Expensive over so far. Again, it's Lulat. He just tries to overhit the ball, and that takes away all his timing. End of a good over. End of the power play, 34. And the key there, without loss. So close enough to that required run rate. As you can see, 9.5. Now the spinners will come into action.
Yes, the Stars in a very, very good position. 34 for no wicket. Good momentum going into this middle part of this innings, and going at 8.5 runs and over, required rate at 9.5. But they're in a very good position, not having lost a wicket yet. And Shanunga looking really, really good.
Let's go, Richie boy, let's go, boy. Take it, jump through it, boy.
Parker into the attack, not a good start. A wide. He's been consistent in this tournament. All his first ballers were outside wide, outside off stump basically. So I think he needs to work on his warm-up routine.
Catch this one is here, long off in place. So obviously, power play finished. So they can have more people on the boundary, more fielders. Protection of the boundary.
Looks like there's a couple of step bodies there in the outfield, Johan. But the Stars, they're in good position now. You know, they're ticking the board is getting ticked over. They're in a very, very good position in this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Lut's actions and his game plan. He's got a lot of tricks and walking down, but he does not. I don't care what you do. If you don't keep your shape, and you'll know it. Opening's better for how many years in one-day cricket? You have to keep your shape to get the timing. There's a short, bad line as well. There won't be any protection there. It's a gimme. Just help it on its way.
Yes, Jan, you can see the difference between Shanunga and Lulat. Lulat walking everywhere, a lot of movement. Shanunga, look at that. Very good base to be hitting from. He can hit different areas because he's nice and still, where Lulat is walking down the wicket and just looking one way, leg side, you know. So, and there's no balance, he's not still. Look at that. Beautiful cricket shot, Shanunga. Great cricket shot, 6 down the ground. And it's a one-man show at the moment.
Just those two boundaries, have a look. Required run rate's gone under 9. Current run rate is over 9, so what a start. What a start. Excuse me, Stars. Key wicket now, Shinanga. They need to get rid of him. He's making the play.
Another good swing from Shanunga. Oh, it's a drop catch. That could be a massive one from the captain, Rogers, putting that one down.
Yeah, that's poor. I'm afraid to say it's real poor. It was straight down the basket. They have to move, and that is the wicket we spoke about. Have a look. Doesn't get hold of it properly. Straight down the basket. Settles himself and makes an absolute mess of it.
It's not a difficult chance, and you're obviously very upset because you know it's the in batter that is put down, and the starts at 50 for 5 in a very strong position.
Come on, Ed, come on, boys, it's your time to shine, you lad, your time to shine.
You feel Chinanga had to take his wicket. He's basically ruling at this stage with a bat, and that was a key opportunity. Not even a half chance, it's just a flat out straight chance put down. They're catching, I should say, keeps letting them down. First time, Hawksworth, spinner into the attack. Can he make a difference?
It's a very good start from Hawksworth. Beautiful length, beautiful shape on that ball. As we saw the spinners come into play, they're the leading wicket takers in this tournament as well so far. So he will be looking to change this flow of this game. Oh, and there's a terrible running there. I don't think Lulad was ever thinking of coming back for 2 there.
Yeah, poor cricket in the last couple of overs. That's really not good. Nowhere near, didn't even try and get in. He had absolutely no chance. The captain hits it wide of cover. Running, tried to come back, but just not quick enough. Was there 2 on? Maybe not for him.
Well, if you're not even in the frame,
there's never 2. That's another thing. Know your ability. Know how quick you are. You are allowed to send somebody back.
we've got Baidu coming in. The next batter, there's been a very nice platform set by the opening batters. So he does have a little bit of freedom. You know, he's allowed to have one sighter, and then from there he can express himself.
Yeah, well, you say that, but we've seen very few sighters in this competition in the last couple of games, a few days. Played again, Junanga, very clever, good delivery. Just punches it into the covers and no dot balls. That's also key. He knows hard work almost has been done. 52. First wicket down, he's still there, he's the key player. He doesn't have to take as many risks now.
That's very well played. Baidu seeing the quicker delivery and just using the pace, guiding it through point. For 2 runs, very well played. A lot of times the guys will come in, as we saw in the past, the guys come and just try to hit the ball out of the boundary. That's very well played by Baidu, using the pace. Clever cricket.
Keep it up, mate. Keep it up, boy. Working on it, lad. Tough over so far, boy. Down.
Well ball from Hawksworth against definitely on the button. Yesterday had a bit of a struggle to pitch the ball. Today has been very good. It's a good over so far. 6 runs off his 5 deliveries. Very good over from Hawksworth. In this format of the game, if you go for 6 runs, it's almost like bowling a maiden.
It's like bowling a maiden. Spinners has been good, you know, in this format, and surprisingly, I remember way back when T20 started, people thought that would be the end of spinners, and time has shown that spinners are most successful, even in wickets and averages and run rates and all that. So can't keep them out of a game, and that's key. Because I remember at the beginning, people thought when the spinners come on, this is just a heave ho and have a full go. But it's changed, and spinners play a massive role in all formats, and especially in a format like this. If you've got someone that can keep the runs down and take wickets, crucial.
Yes, in the T20 format, the top 2 bowlers in the world are spinners. And like you say, in the past people thought now it's going to be the end, but they bring variation, they bring something different, because most of the spinners at the top is guys that can bowl 3 different deliveries, and as a batter you got to see what they're bowling and then hit it. it's already difficult hitting the ball, but now you've got three different types of balls coming at you, so you got to see first and then hit the ball.
They just changed the pace of the game as well. Just a punch down the ground, only be one. He's done well. He's come in and he's just score of every ball that he's faced. Get the captain back on strike. Yeah, but they changed the pace of the game. You know, sometimes things can go hectically fast, and the spinners just slow everything down and change the rhythm of a batter. So yeah, be sure you'll see a lot of spin in the future in these type of forms. Half a shot. It's gone way down there.
Yes, it is. The Stars needing to the 3 of 22 delivers, which is definitely on target. And like just coming back to that spin, international cricket is being played on very, very good wickets. So for seamers or quicker bowlers, it's really tough. If you do not have variations, if you do not have the skill to hit the line and have good game plans, where the spinners, their margin for error is slightly bigger.
Poor running again, would have been out by miles. Didn't even try, just punched it straight to a point, and his partner called him through. He was not even in the frame. Wasn't able to hit the stumps though, so they just sneaked through for a single. This is straight up in the air. Is there a chance? Is there a chance? No, and it falls safe right between the two guys. Would have been a massive wicket, massive opportunity. But Chinunga, things are going for him at this stage, and he's taking advantage.
I think that's why they're taking that sneaky singles. They want Chinunga on strike there. And they're trying, you can see who's the aggressor, who's taking the lead in trying to get the boundaries in this innings. Oh, it's a beautiful cricket shot. Good cricket shot through extra cover again by Chinunga. 42 of 26 at the moment.
Uses his feet, meets it on the full, and hits it on the ground. No risk. Smashes it on the ground, I should say, and rushes to the boundary. Catch. Was dropped, an easy catch, I should say. It's sitter. It's costing the bowling side.
Very well bowled. Good finish there by Stoat, just inside the wide line. Going for 8 runs off his one over. The Stars being 65 for 1 after 7.
Keep it up, Steph. Keep it up, lad. Keep it up, boy.
It's not done yet, this one. I tell you. 1 wicket. 1 wicket can change it. 1 wicket can... Oh, between the two. And it is Chinunga. He's the man thereafter. He is making all the play.
Great areas, buddy.
He's making all the play. At the right time. Big game. Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm not sure he got to that as a catch. He must have. Look at the body language of Hawksworth there. He is not happy. It's the earlier dropped catch, I think, that is a problem. Smashed. Smashed. He has put them under big time.
That's good innings though, isn't it? I mean, yes, you'll get a couple of chances, you'll give it a few chances. But what he's done here though is he's kept up with the rate. 47 of just 30, so it's been a good innings.
Keep working on, boys. Let's keep working on.
That screaming and shouting just then tells you of the nerves and the desperation. It's a simple single. You can't stop it. They'll jog one. Nicely bowled. Yeah, good day in the normal circumstances. None for 13 from your 2. Not in this case, because Chinunga is on the way. 72 for 1.
Let's keep working here, boys. Let's keep working here, lads. We're still in good fight.
19 from 12.
Nine wickets in hand.
Oh, don't worry about the wicket. Don't worry about the
One
wicket.
guy just comes in, smashes 1-6, game over, isn't it?
Yeah, if one guy has to come in, there's a problem. Because the wicket's falling. You know? You take that if you're the Ndola Blitz. Yeah, come on in. Let's see if you can whack one. I need a wicket desperate. Incredible. Baidu at the other end's got 7 from 6. Hey, Baidu, there's a game on here. Whatever you do, don't chew up any, please. Ooh, that'll help.
It normally works like that, doesn't it? I mean, the partner on the other side is going and he's hitting boundaries and his strike rate is good, but the other guy on the other side, and in T10 has a lot of deliveries that he needs to get on with it. What you don't want is you put pressure on the other batsman, he gets out, and then you under pressure even more.
Yeah, get off strike. That's what you got to do. Yeah, that's just the desperation. There's no need for the throw. You're not going to get him out. Oh dear. Love the pressure though. You love to see how everybody reacts to the pressure. You know it's coming, you know what's happening, and some stand up to it and bring out their best. Others crumble. One's the call.
Good, Chris.
And it is only one. Where Stars won't mind that, because Chinunga's on strike. And he won't be looking for one.
Keep it soft in the field, boys. Let's keep it soft in the field. Come on, we just got to restrict runs here, lads. Come on, boys.
You're not happy with one, Chinunga. He shouted 2 straight away. He wanted to turn back.
Need a boundary upon.
You're getting nervous, are you?
You need a boundary just to ease the pressure going into that final over.
Clocked. Here's Chinunga. Oh, they'll get a second. Can't blame anyone. Stowe.
Exactly. It's the second time they're taking 2 from sloppiness.
Boundary roundabout now. Or a wicket. That'd be a no ball. That'll be a no ball, and it's gone for 4 as well. We'll have to wait for the signal from the umpire. Where are you, ump? Is there no ball there? No, there isn't a no ball. Oh dear. That's a top shot. Get it in hand. And it's over, yes. 7 to get from the last one. Haha, here we go.
Yeah, that's much better. They needed that boundary. Yeah, bowler gets away with one.
Come on, boys, we need a top last over here, lads. Come on, buggers. Boys, heads up, heads up. Come, boys.
This guy's going to be stuck in the
Final over, 7 to get from just 6. Yes, yes. The pressure now. He was the captain, Squire. Big task here, boss. How are your nerves? Are they of steel? Or are they of pasta? And it's about balancing the field. Make sure you cut off boundaries, but also stop ones. Yeah, I think those fielders in the circle need to actually take 5 off the circle, get closer, crowd them.
Yeah, I was just about to say the fielder they had covered, the fielder at mid-wicket needs to be way tighter.
Only one! One! Working on!
Oh, what's going on there? Spider is not happy. Not happy at all. I wonder what that's about. Did the bowler bump into him or something? He's not happy at all. Did he want a drink after the end of the over and it didn't come in? Gone for the big shot. It's straight over the bowler's head, so it'll go for 4. Oh, that may well be it, you know. Just 2 more required. And it's 50 as well for Chinunga. What a knock.
Talk about captain firing at the right time. He's really played well, Chinunga. Just 33 deliveries, making sure that his team gets over the line, and it's been a wonderful innings this.
Eased into the offside and gone to the boundary as well. What timing to get it for 4. Ends with 56, not out from just 34. And just like that, off they go, the Stars.
They lost against the Blitz yesterday in their final game, having to chase a big total, but they've come back, won convincingly. Captain Joseph will be a very happy man through to the finals.
That's a shot. It's a top shot. He just eased it into the offside. Once he beat cover, long off had no chance. That's what it means to skipper Joseph Chinunga. Stars in the final. We thought that they would get there somehow, and we thought one of these 2 sides would have to play 3 games if they were to get there. Well, here you go. Ndola Blitz, strap them back on. Maybe you'll be in the field again. I don't know. They'd prefer to be in the field, I think.
Yeah, definitely, Pom. That's what they like to do. We saw them wanting to bat first yesterday because they had lost the game batting first. They were good yesterday, won both their games. Not to be, though. First knockout game. A couple of changes in their side. Green not playing. He's been very good with the bat and ball. but not good. So, handshakes around. Stars will be very happy. They have a bit of a break now before they play in the final. They can regroup, not for the Blitz, because they need to play Lusaka Heats in the next game and make sure they win it to play in the final. They've been very good, but it's all matters now though, because it's knockout stage and they need to win to make sure they get into the final. Lusaka Heats in their final game were very good as well, so they come into the semi-final with a bit of momentum. Quick time to regroup though. Stars, brilliant. Chinunga, captain, 56 of 34. And Baidu, it was a little bit slow, but at the end, 18 of just 12 deliveries. 2 partnerships. Good partnerships, 51 for the first one and 42. Make sure that they secure a spot in the final.
Limpid beats.
Yeah, this is the bowling of the Blitz. It's what's got them to this point in the tournament. At the crucial hurdle, they've stumbled. No early wickets, and the wicket they got is in the form of a run out. So nothing in that column, which is unexpected as things have gone in this competition. They got to get up, dust themselves off, and be back on for the next game if they're going to fight for the honors. That's the summary then. 90 for 9, plays 93 for 1. A comfortable win, clinical win by the Kabwe Stars by 9 wickets. Downstairs to Marco.
The coin toss was won by the Stars, and they opted to bowl first. And the target that was set by the Ndola Blitz was 91. The Kabwe Stars rose to the occasion, and the man who was chief in that particular pursuit, 58 not out, Joseph Chinunga, was the man, and he is man of the match, standing with me. And he comes up to get his honors. To present that particular honor is Mr. Naeem, Director, Bet Barter. Joseph, please. Well, the run chase looked quite ominous at 91. What was the strategy for you guys as you went to bat?
I think I had to take it personal as a captain. So I had to know my responsibility as a captain so that I can push the score towards the target.
You guys engineered somewhat of a collapse of the batting order of the Blitz. You would call it lost, was it four batsmen to 6-7 bowls at some point? Exceptional bowling from you guys. Zimba in particular, what words did you give him?
I think I just told him to say, you put down, take your time. This game is ours. I had to motivate him.
So now your passage to the final is there. You will await the victor of the next match. Of course, it will be Ndola Blitz who will be taking on the Lusaka Heats. Which one of the two wouldn't you want to face?
I think the previous team, which is Ndola Blitz.
Joseph, go ahead and catch your breath and enjoy your man of the match.
Thank you.
So that was Joseph Chinunga, captain of the Kabwe Stars, and of course man of the match for our first day on day 4 of this T10 event. Their team, Kabwe Stars, makes it through to the final. They will await the victors of the game that is going to come up next. That's going to see the Lusaka Heats taking on the Ndola Blitz. Winner of that particular one makes it through to the final that will bring to you in the afternoon. Stay with us for the action, and of course continue to enjoy T10 from the Lotus Sports Ground. Well, welcoming you back, of course, to the second semi-final. That's going to see the home team in this particular one being the Lusaka Heats, taking on the team that just left the field of play, the Ndola Blitz. Joining me are the two captains. Of course, Mukesh Rankwa from the Lusaka Heats and Robert Rogers from the Ndola Blitz, being joined, of course, by umpire Santos. The coin toss bit is up next. Mukesh, coin toss. Robert, your call?
Heads.
Heads is the call from Roberts. Tails it is. Again, Ndola Blitz lose yet another coin toss. Mukesh, what will your team do first?
We are going to bat first.
Interesting. You guys are going to bat first. The team that won the toss earlier, Kawe Stars, decided to bowl first. Any particular reason why you would love to bat first?
Yeah, we have a one change, and we have brought a proper opener in the team, Shahbaz Patel. And we in the big game we want to put score on the board and restrict the team as low as possible. So big games always you need to bat first and give a target.
So speaking of your batting lineup, I mean, we still have Javid Patel. Nobody can forget his 75 that he put up yesterday. He put up 11 fours and 3 sixes. Is the hot hand still with you guys?
Yes. Don't worry. And we have couple of guys, not only Javad Patel. There are 3-4 guys that can change the game in 1 or 2 hours. So we have a lot of Javad Patel in our team.
Robert, in light of the changes that Lusaka Heats are making to their already strong lineup, you would say, how will you guys bowl against them?
Well, our bowling, I think we sort of on point with that. It's just how we need to wake up in the fielding. Definitely, as you said, catches win matches. Yeah, it's just one of those things. We've got to get the catches to stick, I think, if we want to have a chance to take them.
Does it feel like somewhat of an advantage that you've just come off the field of playing? Your players have had a warm up. Will there be any need for any changes to the lineup?
No, there won't be any change to the lineup. If I had won the toss, we would have elected to bowl first anyway. Our blood is pumping. We're all nice and ready to go again. But yeah, as I said, we've got to make sure our catching and our fielding's on point.
So, Mukesh and Robert, gentlemen, thank you and all the best. Umpire Santos, a pleasure. So, there you have it. The Lusaka Heats going to be taking on the Ndola Blitz for the semi-final that will see the team that emerges victorious from that make it through to the final that will be broadcast in the afternoon, where the Kabwe Stars awaits the victor of your next match. Right now, going to send you back to our commentary team and enjoy the action on the flip side.
Welcome back. This is the second game of the playoffs in this Betbarter Zambia Cricket League. The humdinger we had on the first game. The Stars victorious. They have gone straight through to the final. It gives the Blitz another opportunity, another bite at the cherry, so to speak, to play the Heats. Winner of this game will meet the Stars in the final later this afternoon. First outing for the Heats this morning. These are the two teams. No changes in the Blitz team. They will have to pick up their efforts in the field. They've been pretty poor in the field, catching especially, and it's cost them. Also, with the interviews, we heard the captain say that needs to improve. For the Heats, their first outing, they'll be ready to go. They finished off really strong yesterday, and one win away from the final. With me is Henry Davids. Henry, looking forward to this one.
Yes, Johan, very much so. This is the eliminator and the Blitz. They're gonna have to pull something out of the bag. If they look at their previous game, they were very far below standard. Like you said, the captain wasn't very happy with the catching. I think all around they weren't very good. They had one massive over with the bat, and they were struggling throughout the whole game. They've been very good throughout this whole tournament. But now at the back end, when you really need it, they have to come to the party. Losing the toss, they were looking to bowl as well, which is definitely does help their cause going forwards. And like I said, yesterday we had a unbelievable game, the last game by the Heats. Probably played their best game of the tournament so far.
Will they take that form into today's playoff? That's the beauty of these formats. Doesn't matter how you played in the last 2 weeks, these playoffs is crucial. In there, you've got a chance, Rogers. Right on fast, not sure about that, but a little bit iffy this morning. Looked a little bit stiff. Straight back into the field. We said it before, I'll say it again. One of these teams could play 3 games, and that would be the Blitz. If they win this game, they'll go straight in the final. That will be their 3rd game. Will that have an effect on their performances? But first, you've got to get through this game. You've got to beat the Heats. They'll be up for it. They've got confidence coming from last night, the last game. Won the toss, chose to put a score on the scoreboard and put some pressure on. Here we go. First delivery, well played, a little bit of width, just works it down to 3rd man. No protection. And that's the exact start what they're looking for. That can hamper the team like the Blitz's mental state. Just lost first delivery, and the only thing you can say to yourself, here we go again. So mentally it's also challenging.
Yes, Jan Rogers said at the toss that their blood is pumping, the guys are loose. Hopefully they can start better, but that's not the start that they wanted. Nice loosener. Oh, beautiful cricket stumps. He hit the stumps straight on. It would have definitely been a boundary. A lot of times your coach would say hit straight down the wicket. I think it's overrated.
Very overrated. It's the 12th man there. Stopped a certain boundary. Intentions pretty clear from the Heats. Better line, just the length, full go. Yeah, there we go. That's the line, that's the length you want. Tuck him up, don't give him any room. The length is better.
Just going back to the Heats, had great momentum from last night. The way they played with the passion. You could see they really wanted to win last night, and obviously you can see the way they started today. Another beautiful cricket shot. Oh, it's another drop catch. Squire looked very sore this morning. Oh, and there's a round opportunity as well. It's all happening.
Everything's happening, but the Blitz are continuing their poor catching in the outfield. Not a difficult one. Squire easily got there. Got his hands to it. Got a roasty to show for it, but not a wicket. He's hit it. Every fielder took his eyes off it. Took his eyes off it in the last second. And you can just see the fielders all waiting, and in anticipation. Will we take one? Will we grab one? Not to be. It's cost them in the previous game. If they keep on feeling like this, it's going to cost them again. What a beautiful delivery through the gate. And Rogers says, if you don't take my catches, I'll get it straight. That's a fantastic line. That's the line you're looking for. Cramp the batter. Yeah, just a little bit of swing. Patel playing right across it.
Yes, Jan. For the Bliss to change, they're going to need someone or something to happen to go their way. Like that delivery, beautiful delivery, nice and full, late swing through the gate. As you see, Rogers, oh, nice and full, late swing. Batter couldn't cover it. And hitting leg stump.
And that's what swing does to you. It looked like it's going down leg, just straightened, fell over it, and that's what swing does to you. And first wicket down, first blood to the Blitz. Pick up the morale a little bit. First delivery went for 4, then that drop catch. You want to say a sitter, none of them are sitters, but wasn't difficult. And then the wicket, everything happening in the first over. Patel, he strides in, number 3. First over of the game. You wouldn't think that the mental part of the game in this 10-over cricket is such a big thing, but believe you me, it's big. You should know, you've played a few of these. Just that little bit of hesitance in the mind. Oh, swing and a miss. Make it difficult. Good comeback. First ball went for a boundary. 5 for 1.
Very good comeback by the captain of Rogers. And like, you want to set the tone early on, you know, and then obviously, like I said, first ball went for 4, then a drop catch. And you know, as a flow in any form of cricket, when it's not going with you, it doesn't go with you. It just gets worse and worse and worse. But the captain took the initiative, did bring it back nicely. With a terrible start, that was a terrible start, you know. 4 first ball, then a drop catch. But they only go for the fires and get a wicket. That's a bonus for them.
It's one of those unexplainable myths that as soon as the ball starts bouncing wrong, as soon as things go south, nothing goes for you. It just continues, not only in cricket, any other sports, and that for me equates down to the mindset. You need to have the ability to change that. But yeah, grab this good start they've got and run with it. Geldenhuys this morning looked a little bit stiff. Can he repeat his good performances from yesterday? It was good. Needs to get a little bit of in drift with a new ball. This one high up in there. Nobody out there. And a turn for 2. Run away. 2 runs added to the scoreboard.
It's a good start from Khaldan. It's good control there. And Jasani obviously just hitting the gap. He knows where the field is on, where they're not. So far, but they would want to have a good start in this power play again.
That's going to be 6.
John, that cleared the boundary by close to 40 meters. That's a proper hit. That no slog, just easing through the line of the ball. A lovely boundary, lovely 6-pin hit over wide, long off.
Yeah, take note. Look, Jasani, he got dropped. I think he had like 4 or 5 got dropped. Easy catch. Already on 13. He looks to be the aggressor. Shot again, 4. No one there. Poor bowling.
Yes, as we've seen in the previous game, Shinunga as well got dropped early on, won the game for them, and Hussein now with Hussein being dropped on 4 and then now on 7 already. Good delivery there. Khaldun as well. Definitely the guys are trying to get that stiffness out of the system, but it's taking them a while.
A little bit low, a little bit low. Got away with it, held nice. This one straight up in there. There's another chance. There's another chance. Will he take it? No. Down again.
Oh, Johan. I think the mental state of the Blitz at the moment, they're not in a great space. Everything that goes up, you know, as this game goes, it almost goes, it just carries over to the next person and to the next person. And it's going to take not one, but a couple of guys that has to come to the party and try and just to change the flow of things, because there's no flow at the moment for them.
You get the feel is at that stage where they do not want the ball to come to them, and you get that. This is how Blitz got to the final, just in, the semi-final, just consistent. Only 2 games lost. Did enough. You only want to get into the semi-final. And then they lost at the first semi-final. So crucial game. Coming back to my point, you get to that stage where the captain starts looking at fielders and what's happening, and you fear the ball coming to you. You fear another catch coming to you. Big swing, big swing.
It's another good swing from Desani. Yes, Johan, they looked, obviously from last weekend, they looked as one of the favourites with their bowling attack and the batting, but the bowling attack has been decent, but the fielding has cost them almost all the games that they've played, that they've lost. It's another lovely swing from Desani. Is there a fielder out there? No, there's no fielder out there. Well, there's no fielder behind the ropes. A lovely hit from Desani, and another 6.
Now the spectators there, he's added 20 to his score since he's been dropped. So he's been dropped twice. Did they drop him again? Yeah, it was Desani that they dropped again. He's been dropped twice. He was on 4 the first time. He's scoring at 200 strike rate, making them pay. But your bowlers can be as good as they want to be. If you do not have any backup, or bowled, if you don't have backup, you won't be successful. You need your fielders. You need everybody. You need all 11 to contribute. You can just see the fielding side. Heads hanging. Captain Rogers, he's on. He's going to try and make a change himself. Too full, too wide, 4.
Very well placed by Desani. It's definitely getting the middle of the bat. Yes, Jan, just getting back to the Blitz. The body language is not great, and it's going to take a team effort for them to change. Not, like I said, not a couple of the guys. It's going to take the whole team just to try to switch their mindset. Otherwise, it's going to be a long 10 overs or 20 overs for them. Big swing from Desani, and he's been hitting good cricket shots. It's that the balls that he didn't get away was just trying to overhit, the leading edge trying to overhit the ball, that one again trying to hit it out of the Lotus Sports Ground. Just needs to keeping in shape. And again, just a thick inside edge. Luckily for him, he's gone for 4, and as I said before, he's just trying to overheat it again, but It's working for him at the moment. 32 of 16. The Heat's on 32 for 1 after 3 overs.
Let's run through, lads. Let's run through, boys. Come on.
Yeah, lots of losts there. Lost beat, lost beat. And in that match 6, it was a big win for the Lusaka Heat. Whoopsie. And they would hope that they're just coming into form at the right time, and the confidence that they would have built up from that game. It was emphatic the way they went at it. And so they've blasted themselves into this eliminator. Just watch the body language of the Ndola Blitz, and their efforts seem to be efforts rather more trying than they have been. Shouts of catch it, nobody will, you know. Everyone's up in the circle. It's the last over of the power play 4.
And the other thing also is, I mean, just saw bodies all over. And Parker is bowling an important over here. It's a final over of the power play. You need to try and see if you can get a wicket or two and make sure that you go into the second part of the game with some momentum.
Didn't quite hit it.
Bring it!
Whoopsie. Listen also for the communication between the players in the blitz side. You will hear the frustration.
Yeah, it's a struggle. It's a big struggle for Parker. And sort of just having a look at that, because I'm sure I've been there before, where I'm trying to fight my body, you know, trying to get over my front foot, and just nothing is happening. There's just nothing behind the ball. And the only way you can get through it, Pommy, and as difficult as it might sound, is he just needs to go through the pain barrier and try and bowl it into the surface somehow. Get that body going. Ball 4 balls already.
Fight your body. Futile exercise. Jasani swung so hard there. Could have put his back out. Different line to the ball, missed it completely. Dropped on 3. Now on to 32, not out. Here he goes again. Nobody out there. Somebody to go and collect, please.
Yeah, just nothing behind the ball from the bowler. Parker, he's gone for 12 in his first over. 45 for 1. And the end of the power play. Restrictions done now. Good bowlings those for the Lusaka Heats. Slow start, having lost the first wicket in that first over, but a good partnership that's developed.
Come on, buddy.
wide. Yeah, fitness has come into it now.
So generally, when you sit around and you think, okay, we're playing a T10 competition, Tom, and it's a pre-season tournament.
There were shouts of catch. There were hopeful shouts. That was hit like a rocket. And away it went for 4 more, and 50's come up in the 5th over.
Yeah, it's a lovely strike by Patel. That just too much room outside the off stump. He doesn't really get that turn because he's bowling the wrong line, but that's a much better line. Much straighter this time by Hawksworth. It's coming back to that T20 thing, a pre-season game, and you just think, it's just 10 overs, you know, and you'll go through it as quickly as possible, but you forget the intensity that comes with T10, because you need to run around, you need to think all the time because you're under the pump. If you miss your line, you go the distance. As a bowler, as a batsman, you're thinking, you're running between the wickets is crucial. That's quite a lot of games that they've played as well, and you haven't played cricket in some time.
That's straight up, surely. Who takes it? Nope, got to the fence. Good hit.
Good work, buddy. Keep working hard, yeah, Bagger. Keep working hard, yeah, lad.
Yeah, couldn't get to that one. That's all right. The dot's fine too if you're the Heats. 5 done. It's 59 for 1. Yeah, when I say it's about fitness, and yeah, you're right, intensity and everything. But also after the first 2 days, the week was probably more about resting than anything else, and making sure you can make it through, you know, days 3 and 4. And each day, you know, there's a little bit taken out of you, and it becomes about strength on the last day. Can you at the same intensity produce the same sort of power? If you're not fit, you won't. It's just not possible. The Blitz learning that the hard way. It's a nice shot. Leg side. And to keep it on the ground and be balanced was good.
Yeah, they're going at a good run rate as well, the Lusaka Heats. We saw how well they played last night. A must-win game for them. And just continuing. Not going to help if you drop catches, the Blitz. But Jasani will take it. 42 of just 21.
Oh, funny. That was a bowler, no doubt about that. The shout was, let the umpires do their job, and I reckon the batsman was saying that's a no ball, surely. Oh, that's straight up. That has gone, nobody wants that. Oh, yes, he does. Yeah, golden ace. He takes the catch. Oh, I bet he looked around. He looked around and thought, "Whoa, nobody else around. It's mine. Gotta go."
And the other fortunate part is he hit it straight in his direction, so it didn't really move anywhere. And eventually they hang on to one. Played well, Jasani. Gone for 42. 62 for 2.
Yeah, you watch. It made a good sound. And he's looked around. There's absolutely nobody anywhere within 30 yards of him. So no question as to whose catch it is. And that smile is like, well, it's like, oh, thank goodness I've taken that. And it's not another one that's gone down. 75 not out in the previous game. Won the game for the Heats, Javed Patel. I don't like how relaxed he is, actually, right there. Just looking at him walk out, I need him to pep up. Need him to be up for it. To be pumped. And to go at these guys. Let's hope the looks are deceiving. Maybe it's because he's not on strike. It's top work despite Stowe. He's gone for just 4. And he's taken a wicket as well. It could well bring the side back into the game. That's some strike. He's still hitting them well from yesterday. That's a good strike. And it was a good hand as well to make sure it doesn't go over the rope. They only ran 1. 64 for 2 after 6. Yeah, how many? How many are they getting?
Should get 100 at least, Pom. 4 overs to go, 10 runs and over, they get 104. With wickets in hand, you'll probably feel that they need to get more than that, but we've seen how many times teams just lose their way.
Yeah. 5 wickets in a couple of overs. Who does that? Previous game, that's what happened.
Sorry, hold on, Ed. Just one. Keep it up, boy. Keep it up, bugger. Lovely stuff, Ed. Lovely stuff, boy.
I guess Javed Patel is sort of not out yesterday. His innings continues today. Oh, very slow. Yeah, good to take the pace off.
Keep it up, Ed. Keep it up,
Hawksworth,
boy.
having gone for plenty in his first one. Yeah, I want him to be as pumped as he was yesterday. They were so pumped, the Heats, yesterday. They had to win.
One, Chris. Get it, Chris. Second. Lovely stuff, Ed. Lovely stuff, boy.
These boundaries, he needs to get one boundary away and then maybe he'll start going.
Come back, guys. One, Ole. Good, Oli. Working hard, boys. Working hard, yeah. Let's keep it up,
It's a nice comeback, this, by the Blitz. And each delivery that doesn't go for a boundary, you're happy with ones. Yeah, it just means that you're pulling things back. Oopsie. 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 Length too short and is able to pick his gap. There's his first boundary. Javed Patel.
Just had all the time, didn't he? The fact that it's short, the surface is not as quick. And he favors that leg side, Patel.
$72 for 2. 3 to go. Yeah, decent enough rate, 10.2 now, but they want to up it. They want to up it. Some shots must be played in these last 3. Oh man, he caught it, you know. He caught it and then he stood on the rope, you know.
You reckon?
I reckon he's caught it and stood on the rope.
I reckon he bombed it. But either which way, it's gone for. It's another missed catch. Drop catch. Let's have a look.
You're right, he did palm it.
Another 4 and further insult. The next ball goes for inside edge, and this is crucial. These last 3 overs for the Heats. And at this stage, putting the foot to the pedal. I've lost count. Well, it's countless catches. You can basically say what we've seen yesterday and today. They've only held on to 1 or 2 today, and they've had many opportunities. It's going to cost them. It has cost them in the first game. And there's a chance it's going to cost them again. Smash down the ground.
Come, big off.
Very good bounce, not a kind bounce.
Not happy that he missed out. He was thinking, oh, that should have gone for 6. Got stuck in the surface though. Nothing on it at all.
Ball it. You miss a hit. It's a good comeback after the 6 and the 4 to end his over. He picks up his 2nd wicket. Good figures though, even though he's gone for a few in this over. Not his fault though. Catch dropped of him, but Patel is gone. 29. A beautiful little cameo. That's what you want to do. This time he loses his shape. His head is nowhere near it. Loses his balance, and that's the end. At this stage, it's almost the only way they're getting their wickets. Clean bowled. I don't know what there is to say for the captain anymore. He's had a lot of speeches about the catching. They've got 2 overs. What can they do in these two overs? Can they restrict them? Can they get a couple of wickets? Hayden, new batsman, down to bat at 9. He's been promoted to 5.
How many? How many do you reckon, Johan?
Snart coming in. First over, the 9th over. Mirage from the captain, but I reckon they get to 100. They should get up to 100. 3 down. There's still 11 deliveries to go. 100, 105 is going to be a difficult target to chase down. Just feel with the heads are hanging. Everything is hanging. The catches hasn't, and this can boil down to their batting as well. It's just it's what we mean with that. This one is smashing there. Is there another opportunity? It's going to bounce short. Turn for a second. It can boil down to all your performances. The batting. It's going to be a tough chase.
Oh, hurry, run. Snart says is out. Hayden doesn't think so. High fives absolutely everywhere. And Hayden is having a chat to Javed there, saying, nah, I think I'm okay.
It wasn't the flat as the throws. That's the thing. Avoided the batsman. Massive dive. Massive opportunity. Should be out. Main thing as well, if it's out, dot ball or only one from it. That's what they like now. Try and avoid the boundaries.
Right, let's have a look. Just going for a single. And has to take it from wide. Yeah, it's got him. Yep, got him.
Crucial. Can they get out of this bowling innings? This is now the blitz with a little bit of momentum. That's going to be out. We'll see the signal soon. Had he grounded his bat? Could have been a different story. Seen the side on view. No need actually, because the bat was in the air pretty clearly. Dot ball and a wicket.
Yeah, victim of trying to plonk the bat, Babu Hayden. Yeah, trying to stick the bat into the crease rather than slide it along. Might have had a chance. But they'll be playing shots at this stage to try and get Javed on strike as well. He's going for the big one, played too early. Missed it completely. And then you watch him try and plonk there. See that? Yeah, it's a real try and plonk it in. Yeah, it's might well have been over the line. Yeah, good hit. Good hit. Straight over the bowler's head and all the way for 6. They need a Javed to get going.
That's why I wanted the single so badly. The key was Hayden. He tried to play the slog sweep. He was on his knees. First had to get up and then get to the other side, but no matter. Javed just blocked the next one straight over the bowler's head, and he's going to go again. This one, another good hit. This is even further at 6 more. It turns out to be an expensive over so far. One to come. First time we've seen the leg spin of Snart. That's up for grabs, the big trophy for this tournament we've been watching the last couple of weeks.
Come on!
Nice, much slower. And couldn't wait. Couldn't wait. Oh, dot ball to finish, but 99 for 4. Yeah, they've done all right. Now to finish off well, they must. And Kelkar's job, yeah, you probably think I can whack it, but the man who's been in, it's got to be Javed Patel. Get him on strike, let him smash some.
Make sure, Kelkar, even if you go for the big one, get bat on ball. At this stage of the game, you can run straight to fielders. Make sure you make contact. That's crucial. 6 deliveries, use all 6 of them. No dot balls. Geldenhuys, he's back into the attack. Expensive his first over.
Oh, Geldenhuys has got a sore hand to go with the sore rest of his body. That chasing of the ball there just said I'm so stiff, and everything is like a diesel engine trying to get going. Oh, the cogs need oil.
Another one gone down, another catch, albeit this one pretty difficult. It was hit hard, back to him. He just wants to get off this field. That's what he wants. He just wants to get off the park. 5 more deliveries. Mountain to climb, bold, full and straight. That's what you're looking for. Now can he keep it down? Thumble, they're going to turn for 2. Patel will get back on strike. Or will he? Sorry, it was Kalkar. Patel now on strike. They take 2, you're right.
Yeah.
They take 2, get him back on strike. That's what they need.
You remember yesterday when they're throwing at his end each time?
Again, it's the length. It's the length. They're going to turn for 2 again. Are they? Can Patel get back? No. Can't. Good bowling though. Damage control is what you call this. Damage has been done. 103 already. We've seen 90, especially in the playoff game. 90, 95, 100. It's a great score.
Two balls to go. I would love for 2 of these to go out the ground. That's what Java would be looking for. Gotta hit your length. Geldenhuys. I don't think he's gonna take the single, Kelkar.
No. He's giving himself room. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Stand still. Watch the ball. He actually got length there. He got the length he was looking for.
He owes that man a drink. Big time. Come rushing in, try and pick up one hand when you're coming off the mid-wicket fence on a bumpy outfield, and his heart would have gone in his mouth when he missed it, but his mate was behind him. Phew.
Feeling when he missed it, and oh, that's another woeful effort in the field, and he had protection. He had protection. It's end of the innings though. 106 on the scoreboard. Pretty decent. 107 needed. You just get the feeling the Blitz team are so happy to get off the park. Now over to the batsman. Patel, really good little cameo at the end. Jasani was good again. Got a few opportunities, a few chances gone begging. Made the best of it, 42 of 22. And also Patel's little cameos. And that equates to 106. 4 wickets. One good partnership for me. One good partnership at top. 61, and then those little cameos at the end gets them to 106.
Yeah, bowling, 2 for Stowe, 1 for Rogers, and a run out as well. Yeah, but they'll feel, yeah, okay, but not as good as they could have been. Certainly not as good as they have been in the rest of the tournament leading up to today. So, the Ndola Blitz need 107 to get into the final.
Another wicket that's gone down. That was on the first over after a catch has been dropped. Straight. This is a catch has been taken. Oh, it's in throat type of stuff. Pretty happy. Get it straight. If he misses, you hit, and this is the last wicket that'll run out. Decent throw. I feel if the batter slid his bat in, a bit different. Only if the 4 wickets that's gone down.
Downstairs then to Marco.
Well, interesting target that has been set by the Lusaka Heats. Of course, the big batters coming up to the party, and it's going to be quite an ominous task for the Ndola Blitz to come out and chase that. We'll see how that happens. Currently, I am joined by the General Secretary of the Zambia Professional Cricketers Association, Dr. Titus Fernando. Would love to find out from him. First of all, good afternoon to you.
Good morning. Thank you.
Still morning, yes it is.
It is.
So I'd like to find out from you, the Zambia Professional Cricketers Association came up with the initiative of having this opening, the season opening tournament. How did you go about birthing this particular tournament?
Actually, what we thought was, some of our friends, we got together, we thought we needed to take cricket in Zambia to the next level. And cricket in Zambia has never been played at professional level, and with the ZCU ban that is in place in the country, our boys do not get any opportunity to play international cricket. So because of that, we thought we needed to do something, and with the little that we could, we tried to put together a tournament that can actually benefit and take the cricket to the next level. And I think it was not easy. We had a lot of difficult times in terms of, because it has never been done here before in Zambia. But I think with help from all the government officials, Ministry of Health, National Sports Council, and together with the broadcasters, Vision View, as well as everyone, all Zambians, all cricket-loving Zambians, they put their hands up, and then every time we went to them for help, they were always there to help us and support us in every way, whether it was advice, whether it was support in terms of personnel, whether it's human resource, everything, whoever we approached to, they were always able to give us the necessary support, and that helped us put together this spectacle.
Could you please tell us a bit about the choosing of the format, the T10? I mean, we know about T10, T20, T25. So just how you decided that T10 would be the best fit to launch professional cricket in Zambia?
Basically, we looked at the time that we are in, the COVID-19 that is spreading across the world, the pandemic that is there. We wanted to make sure we put up a spectacle, show the outside cricketing world what we as a country possess, what Zambia as a country possess, and we wanted to showcase everything in a shortest possible time. And then when we looked at it, when we thought, okay, if you go for T20, it would have been actually taking more of our time, as well as we would have had a longer period of play, and that kind of put us off to say that the logistical arrangements could have been also difficult. So thinking of all that and then putting together a complete, we thought, okay, no, the best is to go with the T10 format. But in the coming years, if everything goes well and if you're successful enough, I think we will go forward with the T20 tournament. That will improve the cricket a bit more, and in the longer run, we could even think about 50 overs or even, 50 overs.
So currently the teams that are taking part in this particular tournament, we have what we'd call a central belt spread. So we have from the capital, Lusaka, of course the Lusaka Heats. In the central province, there's the Kabwe Stars. Up in the north, we'd say the Blitz and the Kings from the Copper Belt. Do you plan to spread this a lot wider around Zambia?
Yeah, definitely. That is one of the things even Ministry of Youth and Sports have actually encouraged us to take cricket to the outside provinces as well. Zambia has 10 provinces, so we want to make sure that we spread the game of cricket to all those provinces. Currently, we have cricket being played in Livingston, which is the southernmost tip, but unfortunately, on short notice, they could not manage to put up a team, and we were looking at all the other aspect of organizing as well. So we thought 4 teams were the best option that we had. And then when we approached certain people, because of COVID, some people were like, no, they were reluctant to come forward as well. So it was actually not, it was multifactorial why we came up with this. But in the long run, we will be able to engage other provinces and then take cricket there as well. Not only in Lusaka, I think we are planning to take cricket, I mean, this sort of tournament outside of Lusaka as well, maybe to the Copper Belt, maybe to Livingston down south, and then see how it grows. And I think later on, we also want to make it mandatory for teams to have younger players, so that actually that will encourage them to take on cricket, give them more opportunities, so on and so forth. Actually, even with this, without us forcing, without putting any enforcement rule, we've had in Ndola Blitz, we have had 15-year-olds playing, we've had 17-year-olds playing, and that is actually a big achievement for us. We as the organizers, we actually cherish that these guys are able to play at that age, and then the platform that they have, the world is watching, and then the next time they play, they could be representing the country. So that is what we want, actually.
Dr. Titus Fernando, General Secretary of the Zambia Professional Cricketers Association, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thanks.
Well, that there was Dr. Titus Fernando, the General Secretary of the Zambia Professional Cricketers Association, just telling us about the mechanics of how this tournament came to be and the possible future for the Zambia Cricket League. Right now, we go back to action, and it's going to be at the bat, the Ndola Blitz.
Yeah, Ndola Blitz, they struggled in the field, but it's 107 that they need to get to win this game and play in the final. They've been dominant throughout the tournament, but today has been not as easy as they've played. Bodies look tired, fitness levels caught up with them. But that man in picture, Fletcher, he's been outstanding. Opening the batting with Robert Rogers, captain of the Blitz. Big total this, Henry.
Yes, Victor's going to be, it is a very big total. And the way the game has been going, well, the Blitz, their first game and obviously this game in the field, it's going to definitely be a struggle for them. They're going to need someone. The beauty of this format is it's only 10 overs and it takes one person that can win a game for you by himself. Basically, we saw yesterday Javed Patel for the Heats playing a spectacular knock to get the Heats into this eliminator game. But yes, it's all to play for. Could be a last game, or you could have another one after this.
Yeah, could be the final. Yeah, it could be 3 in a row for the Blitz if they win this game. But Lusaka Heats, they've only won 2 games. One in day number 1, and now yesterday as well, to make sure that they qualify. So are they just picking at the right time? Oh, we'll wait and see. Patel to open the bowling. Oh my goodness. That is not a great start by the Heats, and Fletcher will take that any day. Start off with a 6.
I think that's where you as a bowler, the opening the batter just miss it and the umpire giving it a wide. But it's obviously a very good hit from Fletcher. That's the start you want as a batter. First we'll go for 6. Let's see how he goes. Will he try to capitalize to get this first over as a very big one, or just ease into it? I don't think he's going to be easing into anything.
No, that's not how he plays. We've seen he's got a healthy strike rate. And generally when he scores runs, the Blitz do win. That'll be wide. At first over, and that's the difference though. I mean, you think about the Blitz and how successful they've been in this tournament. And I see Green hasn't played today, and I don't know whether he's struggling with an injury or he's just missing out. Surely he must be injured. Must field through the field, and that will race away for 4. Good shot by Fletcher.
And on that again, the fielding has been great today. Where that should have been a dot ball. Ball goes for a boundary. And just gives, you don't want to give a guy like Fletcher momentum. It just gives him a bit more momentum going into this. For the start of this innings. 11 runs with the first 2 balls, Victor.
Yeah, and the point I was trying to make, and when I mentioned Green, is he normally bowls the first over for the Blitz. Shot again, lovely. He always searches to open up that offside, and what he's done here is he's hit a cover drive. There was a misfield. Patel gives him a little bit of room outside the off stump and beautifully put away.
Yes, because definitely not easing into it. Every delivery is going to try. If they're not on the song, they're going to be going for a boundary.
Yeah, that was their last game. They played the Blitz. Beat the Stars by 17 runs, but it doesn't matter now because they need to beat the Heats. And this is probably the worst start you can think of for the Heats because Patel has bowled 4 deliveries and he's gone for 19 runs. All looseness. And Fletcher, well, he's not missed out.
He's definitely not missing out. It's another good cricket shot, not overhitting it. Getting it wide of long off for a boundary. Oh. Patel's definitely going to try to get out of this over. Try to limit the damage. There's been a lot of damage in this first over already. And again, dragging it short. Luckily going just for that single.
20 from the first, 20 without loss. Okay, there's still one more ball left. Thought he's done with his over.
No, Vic is just trying to save Patel here, I think.
Oh, that about that timing. What a start for the Blitz. 24 without loss.
Like, how was that for a start? Obviously chasing a massive total, that's what you want as a batting team to get off the mark basically. First over going for 24 runs. That's how you want to set the tone.
Yeah, Blitz lost their first game, first semi-final to the Stars. Important game this. Ndola Blitz against Lusaka Heats. Terrible start by the Heats with the ball ready. Got a decent enough total though. And then the Kwabe Stars have qualified for the final. Now who will it be? Will it be the Blitz or will it be the Heats?
Thank you.
Okay, I'll go back to that point I was trying to make earlier on about having to start well, and that's why they've been so good. The Blitz is Green has started well. He's going at just over 5 runs and over in this tournament, and you're defending 100 over 100 here, and the one thing that you want to do is to make sure that the batsman starts surging. That's why we saw the wicket of Fletcher, because the start was good from the Stars. Patel.
Bowling,
Over the bowling. What does Fletcher do? He's got 19 of 5. Straight to the fielder. Dot ball.
Victor, I think it's a dangerous ploy having that mid-off up in the inner ring, especially a guy like Fletcher who loves the offside. And it's a good ploy having a spinner on with a new ball, but your spinner needs to be on the button. And you see his lengths there. He's got away with another one. This is what I saw stump. Hitting it straight to point, but yes, like I said, I think the spinner needs to be on the button. Needs to hit his lengths and trying. He must let the batter hit where he wants the ball to go, or where his fielders are.
Couple of dot balls. No run. 3 gone already.
Thank you.
Doing well here, Patel.
Yes, Victor, it's a good result. This first 4 balls from Patel, but obviously now again, being in the power play, only 2 guys out, you need to limit that. Trying to bowl in that only 2 runs. Oh, it's a lovely cricket shot from Fletcher again. Over extra cover. Did that carry? Oh, it just bounced in front of the rope. But still a beautiful cricket shot. Definitely having the momentum on their side now.
Yeah, the whole equation changes now, isn't it? You think about that. They need 77 runs now, 49 deliveries, and it's because of just the start. They're going at 15 runs to the over. And they'll be very disappointed with the start. Well, Fletcher, he's striking it well. Oh, no. My goodness. Dropped. Big wicket. 31 without loss.
Definitely a massive wicket there, Vic Fletcher, the guy that's smashing it at the moment. And just couldn't get into position. Just slow, or wait on the heels. Struggling to get back there, Vic. He obviously had more time than what he thought. He had the opportunity to get both hands on it. First thing, the position that he was in was in a terrible position. No balance, no base underneath him. And he's just putting his hand out basically at the end of the day, hoping the ball will sit.
Oh my goodness, that's big. Fletcher's on 25 of just 10 deliveries, and going back again, and we keep on saying how dangerous he is. He scores runs. The Blitz normally win. He didn't score runs in the last game. They lost. As simple as that. No, you still need the other guys to contribute, but that's what you said early on when we started. One guy wins you the game. Saw it with the Heat yesterday. And Patel played nicely. 75 of just a few deliveries. Got over the line. Now, Fletcher, that's a few more overs here, then the Heat are under pressure. It's Sohail. False start.
Yeah, just making sure his roundup is all sorted there, Vic. Mohamed Sohail, right on fast. I think they need to work on that graphics there. Good start, good length, and actually well played. Just helped on the way to mid wicket. Good running, could be 3 there. Yes, good running from the Blitz. 3 runs off the first ball, so which is a good start. Rogers on strike now, having 5 of 2, also going nicely, even though they only faced the first 2 balls. Big shot for Abu Dhabi, just a little bit of swing. I think must see down leg.
Very good shot. Lovely shot. Just uses his feet and finds the gap, and it will race away for 4.
You could just see Fletcher eyeing that cover boundary there. Obviously, it's a favorite area of his, and be looking to attack that side of the field with almost every delivery, unless it's a drag down or really on the leg side. But yes, he's been going really, really well at the moment. for the Blitz, 32 of 12.
Just one decent partnership, it just changes the whole energy of the side. If you look at the Heats, yesterday they were pumped up. It was a must-win game for them. They need to win this game, but just one decent partnership. Fletcher, as you said, 32 of just 13. The partnership is 40. There's still one more over and a few balls to go before the end of the first power play, and the energy level is already dropped. They need something special now. It would have been an ideal moment to take that catch from Fletcher. Better length, better line from Sohail.
Yes, Victor, we talked about body language earlier, and you can just have a look at the Heats guys. They're not as pumped up as yesterday. Yesterday there was a lot of noise on the field. They knew they had to win by a big margin to get through, you know, and I hope to just get that vibe going again, just to get them into this game, because at the moment the Blitz, they're not cruising, but they're definitely top of this game.
Was it the equation we made earlier? What do you want to get in the first 4? And generally when you get to 40 with not a lot of damage, you're thinking in your head, you're thinking as a team that you'll get to 100. At the moment they got to that target, they got to 40. That's right in the arc, goes with the angle. 4 more. Wonderful over that for the Blitz. 13 runs coming from it is 45 without loss.
This has been a very good start by the Ndola Blitz. Fletcher on 36 of 14 balls. Rogers also chipping in. So far 7 of 4. Great start for the Blitz. Victor put some nice away for Johan van der Vaart. One more over to go in the power play, with the Blitz being 45 for no wicket. Could this be the highest score in the power play in this tournament so far? And definitely the Blitz definitely does need it, just to change the momentum that they've got, because things haven't been going their way so far. The bowling, obviously losing the first game this morning, and the bowling hasn't been that great, and the fielding, so it's all about momentum. Johan?
That's what that first over has given them. 24, if I remember correctly, which gives you a bump start, gives anybody a bump start. So that 105, 106 doesn't look that far. Comes down the wicket. No mix up, no run. Rogers. I like it when batters stand still. It's just, they're trying to make their own pace. That's why you see them walk down the wicket, use their feet. Keep your shape. Here we go. This one is smashed to the deep mid wicket. There's a protection. What a pickup. One hand. Fletcher back on strike.
Yes, Saroy has been a very clever bowler in this tournament. Bowls big in swing and left arm around the wicket. And as you say, with that mid off up, no pace on it. The batter's trying to go over there, but the angle is quite tough to hit, especially on a wicket that is a bit slow as well. And Fletcher going really well. Required run rate under 10. Current run rate at 13.8.
Short, wide, 4. Not the line to bowl.
He's just looking for that big in-swing of that, but the ball's been flying all over the ground, so that shape is not there anymore. So the ball's just hanging out there, not coming back in. But a beautiful cricket shot by Fletcher, just rocking on the back foot and hitting it through the covers for 4.
If you just joined us, look at the scoreboard. There it is, right? 50 without loss after only 3.5 overs. 3 more balls to go in this power play. This is also going to go. Has he got enough on it? He has. Maximum, and Fletcher is cutting loose.
You on 46 of 16. What an inning so far. They only need 51 now of 38 deliveries. I said obviously the power play makes a massive difference in the game. It puts you on a very good path or a struggle path. The Bliss definitely on a good path.
They're watching, seeing what's happening. They're already through to the final. Fletcher, 46 of 16. This one comes high off the bat. Protection long off. Only going to be one. What a power play. What a power play they've got. 57, 1 ball to go.
Bowling boy.
Current run rate just a tad under 15. Required only 8.
What a cricket shot. 6 over cover. That's a slap. Johan, and what, like you just said, what a power play. 63 for no wicket after 4 overs. Only needing 7.33 runs and over. That was a sweet hit.
That's the first over in the power play, 24. And then the last over, the 4th one, it goes for 18. To say, it's a little bit of help yourself bowling that. Wide, short, still got to put it away. And the captain does that, just that. Surely you can't lose it from here. Have a look at that. They had a good power play, don't take that away. 45 for 1, but 63 for 1 just blitzes that away.
New bowler coming right arm over the wicket.
What a start for the Blitz. They are definitely in the driving seat here, and now the captain is coming on Mukesh. He's definitely going to try to change this game from here on in. They're going to need wickets. They're going to need to get both these batters out because they both look dangerous. Obviously Fletcher on 47 of 17. I think the only way for them to win this game from here is to take wickets to stop the rate from going away from them.
Yeah, you want to say you can't lose this game from after this start, but you tend not to make... oh, and that one has rolled through. It's gone under. Was short. Just luckily for Fletcher, not straight enough. Good take, the keeper.
Very well bowled by Mukesh. We saw yesterday balls out off here and then a slider or some sort of a leggy. Just rolls his finger, which is quite clever, especially on these wickets. With no pace on the ball. Ball keeping slightly low at the moment. Making well play. Good feet by Fletcher. Hitting the ball to the sweeper boundary there for 1.
Really well, bringing it back, only gone for 2, 1 delivery to come. Fletcher is itching, you can see that.
Yes, sir. Even though there's been a couple of dot balls and the Blitz being in the driving seat, that dot balls does put pressure on the bat. As you can see, Fletcher forcing it. The long up, he could have hit the ball anywhere, but those dot balls makes a big difference. It's the pressure, the guys. Mukesh hurting his finger, trying to get someone to come onto the field now for him. I just think he landed badly on his wrist.
there's no. Looks as if he's strained the wrist. Apart. Straight away called for the magic spray. Some ice. Good work. 1 over. Contrasts what we've seen first for us. He's 1 over. 1 for 3. 66 without loss. 10 wickets in hand. Surely not. Surely not. You can't lose it from here. Only wickets will do it. Only wickets. When Fletcher is there and Rogers is there, they've been going freely. First half of this innings.
Yeah, they shouldn't lose it from him, but as we've seen over the last 2 weekends, you never know. You can get, there's been a couple of hat-tricks, there's been a couple of quick wickets and with no runs, and then the game changes quickly. But the Blitz are in a very good position. They should make it from here. Only 8.2 runs and over.
Bowling boy. Something's going to happen. It's going to be a big over. They only got 3 in the previous over, and that's what. And there it goes. Called it. And Fletcher has gone for 49. Stumped the bowling of Patel.
Fletcher getting 49 off 23. Brilliant knock for the Blitz. Not very happy, I think, was the reaction from the keeper there. 49 off 23, striker of 213. But as you, it's a final basically that the guys are playing. Tina Hunzier goes through to the final. Not necessary that shot, Jan.
Yeah. Sort of told him where to go after he's played a really good knock. Didn't say well to that. But you could just feel it. Previous over, and we talk about all the time. Pressure gets bowled from both sides. The previous over only went for 3. Didn't get the wicket, but the pressure is there. I just said it. Something's gonna give. And it was Fletcher running past one. Next in, Greg Geldenhuys. Can he continue the good work that Fletcher has done?
I think the danger in a position that you are in at the moment is you can relax a little bit. You know, and because this format is so short, if you do relax in 1 over or something, the game gets away from you. Or like I said, the pressure you put on yourself or your team is thinking that you need boundaries immediately, where you can actually just play clever cricket. You know, it's a big outfit, it's quick. And then again, another dot ball. See how the batters react from both sides. Especially new guy coming, he knows he's just gotta go 1.
First time we've seen some good turn from Patel. Good turn. Combined with some good length. Last 9 deliveries. There was 4 runs. So pressure on. As the momentum shifted. Another dot ball. You can just feel it. A little bit of a momentum shift.
Definitely feeling it, Jan. You can see also the body language of the heat. There's a bit more noise in the field. Good cricket shot there. Oh, it's terrible running. That should have been easy too there. But good arm from the fielder on the boundary. Yes, I think we're going to have an exciting finish. Right.
Ball is pushing. Turn for 2 should be 2 this time they go through. But again, good over. These last 2 overs has pulled the heat back, giving them a chance. Before these last 2 overs I said no chance, surely you can't. The gap is widening. Balls remaining 24. Runs needed 37. 9 wickets in hand. You should still win it if you're in the blitz camp. But you never know. This is going to be a tight one.
Yes, yeah, they need under 10 runs over, so you should get in the last 4 overs having 9 wickets in hand. But it's all about the mental space that you're in. You know, the last 2 overs hasn't gone for the runs. And the pressure on the batters as they feel that they need to get a couple away. Mukesh still going. Very well bowled. Mukesh is very clever bowler. No fake bowling. The fielder still needs to back the bowlers up. Where maybe a 1 got turned into 2 runs.
Finding the fielders all of a sudden. Pressure mounting. These were hitting the gaps earlier. Missed him. Keeper has missed him. It was straightforward stumping. Rogers was absolutely nowhere. Halfway down the wicket and the keeper has stumbled.
That would have been a big wicket for the hits. The in batter, Rogers 18. The keeper fumbled it. Another slap through long off. Oh, it's a good hit, well timed. Wide of long off for 4. That's a well needed boundary. And the captain wanted the field to dive there, but it was well hit though.
Yeah, he's not happy. He's not a happy camper. Much needed boundary for Rogers. He moves up to 22. Can he take them home? This one has gone straight. The calls off catch it. He's not going to get there. So fumble. They're going to turn for 2. No. Single. Only 1 run. Gets away with it.
Yes, yeah, and there was an opportunity for 2 runs. Which will take just more pressure off you from a chasing team. Because it's still a decent over so far. 1 ball left. It's only gone for 7 so far.
The old yes, no, sorry, nearly. Rogers, he's the guy that needs to take them home. This was the stumping. It was missed straightforward. Keeper grabbed it. It was nowhere, and a life given.
Yeah.
Righto. Oh, Jasani, what have you got? What have you got? Big pressure here. Yeah, good foot in there. Make sure it doesn't go over the rope. 28 from 17 to get into the final. Yeah, don't be the one. Don't be that guy. Oh, hit. Hit well. Tough one as a catch, very tough one. And it was short and it was smashed. That's 4.
Yeah, not easy for the fielder. You sort of look at what he's trying to do. He's trying to get this and trying to catch it. He tries to go for the catch, but unfortunately doesn't get his hands underneath the ball. And a much needed boundary there for the Blitz.
No, it's not going to work. This from Jasani. It's got shorter and shorter and shorter. And it's gone further and further.
That's the gamble, though, isn't it? Think of Jasani that takes the new ball yesterday and he bowls that back of a length with the new ball. The ball goes through. But what he's doing here now is he's bowling in the 8th over, and the length that he bowls is not ideal because Rogers is in. He's been there for quite some time. The field setting doesn't accommodate what he's trying to bowl because the field is set to be a little bit straighter. So wonderful start this by the Blitz in this over.
Out. No, not out. 6. Oh dear.
Yeah, Jasani won't be happy. Again, it's right in the arc though, but there's a fielder there and he unfortunately can't hang to the catch, and it goes for 6 to worsen things, worsen matters. Look there, strikes it. Oh my goodness.
I said it, don't be that guy. And at mid-wicket. Lovely wide, you know. No, he's been forgiven. That's that. Not quite. One to go. One to go, surely. Yeah, one more ball.
No, but then how can we do one ball short? One ball to go, sorry.
There you go. You can hear them talking.
You can see he's a batsman. He counts his ball. he wants to be on strike for the next one.
And it's such a big miss in a game like this, you know. One less delivery to chase the score. Yeah, from being right in the box seat to giving it away. Giving it away. The Heats have been hopeless in the field. They've bowled terribly. Dropped. Oh, goodness. Oh, Blitz will take it. Take it. They struggled their way here. They struggled to finish off a game in terms of bowling and fielding themselves. They weren't good, but they get themselves a reprieve here and will get a chance. They should get over the line from here. You never know, but they should get over the line from here.
At a runner ball, you would want to believe that they'll get over the line. Context of the game, that last over, my goodness. All you needed to do is for it to go for like 7 runs or even 8 runs to the worst. Too many boundaries. Good innings though by Rogers, 40 of just 21.
takes it. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, under pressure. That's a lovely catch. And it's a dangerous Rogers that hits it straight to the fielder. Tries to finish it off. He feels that it was right in the arc, but doesn't get the elevation. Robert Rogers has gone for 40, 94 for 2.
Yeah, a wicket can change things. If it goes, got to go forward. Takes it. Just make sure you take it. Yeah, make sure. Yeah, I would have probably preferred to sit outside and watch it all unfold as it's got this far. No, Hawksworth, you got to walk in and put the finishing touches to it. Oh, goodness. How does that not hit the stumps?
He's drawn him in though, hasn't he? He's given him the flight. He's enticed him to try and go over the boundary.
Another wicket?
Hat-trick will change it.
I don't think so. I reckon old Patel just needs to keep flighting them like that and he's all right. How many off the last? Oh, goodness. 2 new batsmen. He's hit it. He's hit it. Yep, he's hit it well. Straight enough. Yeah, that long on is way too wide for a left-arm spinner. 4 runs. That helps a great deal.
Yeah, the line also that Patel is bowling, it comes a little bit straighter. The other ones that he's bowled has been a little bit too wide, so Geldenhuys couldn't get to that. Oh, that boundary just changes things once again, so what of a relief.
I reckon a wicket this ball. Okay, maybe just a dot. Oh, a wicket and 4, and all of a sudden, from looking like they were just well on their way, no issues, you can't be sure about what'll happen needing 9 runs off the last one. Huh? Brilliant.
Who's bowling the last over? Mohamed Sohail will bowl the last over. What will Hawksworth do?
Oh, well done. Sure. Well done. It's a gutsy shot. It's gutsy because you miss and you get out playing that. Even in this day and age where you might say it's a normal shot, you would be under pressure in that change room.
Yeah, well played at the end. Doesn't want to hit it. He just needs to get some sort of bat. And
oh, ump. Leg stump is a stump too. You're allowed to hit it, and if you hit it, you're out. Oh, big call. Big call. Yeah, it's done well, Hawksworth. 4 from 2. Over to Heldenese. I see a wicket somewhere. I do, Mick. I'm telling you. Yeah, good hit. Good hit. Yeah, good intent. Just put them under. Maybe they just lob one somewhere and someone doesn't pick it up. You can get back for a second. 3 from 3. Super over, anyone?
nah, I doubt it, Pom.
Okay. Don't sound convinced. Gotta be 2. Gotta go for 2. Oh, collect it. Collect it. It was a good throw. Nothing wrong with the throw. Laundry bill's just gonna go up a little bit. That's top work. It's a good second run because now just one to get. Yeah, 1 of 2 balls. And they've got Hawksworth on strike. He's been adventurous, yes, but he's come and done the job. It's not a lot of runs he's got, but they've been important runs. And he finish it off. Get over the line. Let's see. Well played. Nice delivery as well. Well played. Into the final. And Dollar Blitz. They've stumbled their way there. Yeah, good work. And we did say somebody's going to have to play 3 games. There you go. They're going to have to play a 3rd game. Fortunately, they get a bit of a rest before the start of the final. They'll be flat on their backs trying to get as rested as possible because they've looked rather tired today.
Geldenhuys is still struggling. You saw how stiff he was this morning when he opened the bowling. But they'll be very happy with that performance. For the Heats, though, I mean, putting a score like they did, it was just a terrible start with the ball. First over, 20 runs, and then 15 the first power play. It's just too much runs, and you need to then do too much in the second half of the game, which they couldn't. Rogers was good as captain. Played quite nicely, got some crucial runs when they needed to, got some boundaries as well in that in the 8th over, which meant that it brought it a little bit closer as well. So they've been consistent though, the Blitz, and so has the Stars, and they join the Stars again in the final. So let's see who wins that final. Hopefully a bit of rest, a bit of recovery for the Blitz. They'll come back and be a little bit more energized after winning the game.
Yeah, nicely done. Yeah, they had a first half to forget, but they've come back nicely with the bat in hand. And it's not normally been the strongest suit. It's the bowling that's normally had them go okay, but today, muster anything, everything, whatever. and get yourself over the line. And then Dollar Blitz did that. Top work by Fletcher and by Rogers, 49 and 40 respectively. Job just about done, even though a wobble was possible. And Hawksworth and Geldernees with a partnership of 13 from 9 to get them to the desired result.
They needed to bowl well, and sometimes that's the struggle when you get 106 on the border. You feel that things will just happen for you, but the start from Patel, 20 from his first, and if you just look at the economy rates there, that's 14, 11, 18 and 17. That's just too much, and at the end just couldn't manage to restrict the Ndola Blitz, who managed to get to 107.
Summary then of the eliminator. The Heats 106 for 4 and would have felt confident having got that many on the board. Runs on the board, an elimination game. The Ndola Blitz blitzed it right from the start, courtesy of some poor bowling. And Fletcher and Rogers getting them over the line, winning Ndola Blitz by 8 wickets and into the final.
Yeah, this is the start. That's the first delivery that Fletcher gets. I mean, he struggled in the first game, but he probably thought, oh, my goodness, this is the first over. I'm receiving a couple of balls outside the off stump. That's where he likes it. And he just kept going. 20 runs in that first over. It was a wonderful start for the Blitz, having to chase such a big total. And then Rogers just joined in. The lines that they bowled, the lengths that they bowled, not so good enough. There was an opportunity. Put down, and that was a big moment in the game. Early on, you would want to take your catches, especially the likes of Fletcher, because we've seen already in this tournament that when he struggles to get runs, his team struggles to get a decent enough total. But once that was done, it was just all about the Blitz.
Yeah, the start, it sets the tone, doesn't it? Once they messed up the start, it was difficult for them to recover. A bit of a salvo, sort of 6-7 overs in, and that's where a couple of wickets go down and they have some sort of chance, but they've left themselves too much to do as the fielding side. The Blitz on their merry way. And big hits. There's another drop catch. And yeah, slipped out of their grasp, this opportunity. Yeah, nice shots played. Yeah, close. Another one where, oh, get it in my hands. I could get to him. Wasn't to be. All to be, though, for the Ndola Blitz, who will play again later. Let's get downstairs.
The Lusaka Heats won the toss and opted to bat first, set a target of 107. Looked like an onerous task, but the Ndola Blitz, they dug deep. It looked like it was out of reach at some point, but the big guns came to the party. With a ball to spare, they managed to trump that. So Ndola Blitz make their way to the final, and they are going to take on the Kabwe Stars. Man of the match in that particular game that just came to an end was Connor Fletcher, getting 49 runs off 23 balls. Connor, big congratulations to you. Man of the match performance. Tell us how that went.
Yeah, thanks a lot. It was obviously a must-win game for us. So I was just happy to contribute and get our team off to a good start. The first couple of overs, there's only 2 guys outside, so it's nice just to be able to bat there and hit some gaps.
How did you guys manage to stay focused? Again, your fielding was coming into question in this particular game, but still it seemed like the team morale was still going on well and the focus was still there. Wasn't the fielding really dragging you guys down?
Yeah, in our first game today, our fielding wasn't good. Lots of drop catches. But that happens after the game. Our captain gave us a nice talk, said to keep our heads up and just keep the spirits high, and we'll do better in the next game. So we just kept on going.
So now you're in the finals and you have a bit of a rest, but what do you expect from the final?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough game. The other team, they're a great team. We're going to have to be at our best to win. Yeah, we're gonna have to just really play well.
So Connor Fletcher, 49 runs off 23 balls, man of the match for the game that just ended. To present the award, Mr. Kushal Jain, the president of the Zambia Professional Cricketers Association. Congratulations, Connor. So well, yeah, that was Connor Fletcher getting 49 runs off 23 balls, and at least the Ndola Blitz managed to fight back with a ball to spare in the last over and managing to meet that target that was set by the Lusaka Heats of 107. Joining me is the losing captain from the Lusaka Heats, and that is Mukesh Rankwa. Mukesh, well, it looked like you had set a very good target, but it didn't come through.
It didn't go to the plan. The first over that we bowled, we gave too many runs, but we tried our best. We had a very good last few overs. Unfortunately, we couldn't hold on to our catches and stumpings. It might be a different result if we would have hold on our catches. Just a bad day for us. One team has to win. Here we are representing Zambian cricket, and I'm hope that the viewers are enjoying the cricket that we are presenting them.
Your shuffling of the middle order of the batsmen seemed to have paid off. You got quite a lot of runs off that particular pairing. It looks like your tactics paid off.
Yes. As we planned, most of the tactics played on. Only one or two here and there, things didn't work out. But as a unit, we did well. I'm very proud of my team. We hope next year when the tournament comes on, we'll come on top of them.
Mukesh, enjoy the final like I will, and enjoy the rest of the cricket that's there today.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So that was the losing captain for the Lusaka Heats, Mukesh Rankwa, just telling us how, well, it seemed like their tactics would have paid off, but alas, it looks like the Ndola Blitz had a script of their own. And speaking of scripts, it was Robert Rogers, who was the chief engineer of the ink that went on that particular script that the Ndola Blitz came up. They lost their first game when they took on the Kabwe Stars. They're going to face them in the final. But before we get to that, they managed to win in the semi-final. Crucial game against the Lusaka Heats. Roger, you guys had to dig deep.
Yes, had to dig very deep. Yeah, very poor fielding and performance, as you mentioned. Thank goodness we came through and did it with the bat.
It seems the mental resolve is really coming through for you guys. Yes, there are things, certain elements about your game. Yes, the fielding, maybe some of the bowling as well, is not as good as you would love it. But it seems the team is still staying more mentally focused. How are you managing to do that?
I think we've just we all know each other's capabilities. We know that the catches, that stuff shouldn't be happening. Yeah, I think we've just got to pull up our socks, and everyone knows what to do. We're all here for one purpose, and hopefully it's for that trophy. We've taken the long way around to go about it, but so is it's the game, shortened format of cricket.
So Robert Rogers, anyway, thank you very much. Congratulations on winning the particular semi-final and making it through to the final.
Cool, thank you very much.
All the best in the final. That was Robert Rogers, captain of the Ndola Blitz, and quite happy now. He can afford to smile. Besides, after losing the first game, now they are in the final. So it's going to be Ndola Blitz and then taking on the Kabwe Stars. This whole spectacle of T10 cricket that we have enjoyed from the Lotus Sports Ground has been made possible by the Zambia Professional Cricketers Association. And the Zambia Cricket League, of course, being the main sponsor, Bet Butter. All of that has been made possible by this association. That has come to the being by a certain individual, KJ. Well, we call him KJ. Kushal Jain is the man behind the Zambia Professional Cricketers Association. KJ, we are reaching the finale. How has it been the last 3 days plus a half of cricket?
First of all, I would like to thank Bet Butter for sponsoring this tournament. I mean, it's not very easy for any sponsor it's not very easy for any club to get sponsorship right on the first league. And we managed it. And I think from what it is looking till the league and the knockout stage till now, it's very promising. And the last game, as you can see, it has gone right to the wire. So we are still expecting some good game. I mean, the final should be very good.
What would you say about the level of cricket today in particular? I think almost all the teams have stepped up. Do you think the bragging rights of winning the inaugural T10 tournament was at stake for most of these teams?
Yeah, I think it was very important for all the team to gear up, and as I already said before, that since there were not a lot of practice because of the COVID, but after playing 12-13 games, I think most of the players are already in the nick, so we can expect a good game in the finals.
When we speak about the Zambia Professional Cricketers Association, what's next on the agenda for you outside of this tournament that we have enjoyed so much?
Yeah, I mean, it's very early to comment on, but we are definitely looking to have a bigger tournament. This year we went for 4 teams, but next year going forward, or even this year, you never know. We want to go for 6 and further on with 8 teams.
Are you happy that no one hit me and managed to walk away with 10,000 kwacha?
No, I think it will be there on the finals. There will be a couple of hit me. I wish that player should walk away with that 10,000 kwacha because it's still intact like that, which shouldn't happen. Yeah, so we expect that on the finals it will be there.
Kushal Jain, thank you very much.
Thanks a lot.
So that was Kushal Jain, the president of the Zambia Professional Cricketers Association, just giving us how it has been these last 3 days and a half. You're going to stay with us because when we come back in the afternoons, they're going to have the final, and that's going to be the Kabwe Stars taking on the Ndola Blitz. Mouthwatering action that's going to come here. All the big hitters, all the wicket takers, and all the exceptional bowling. T10 action it is from the Lotus Sports Grounds that you can enjoy. Stay with us.
beat. Limpid Beats. Limpid Beats. Limpid Beats. Limpid Beats. beats. Limpid beats. Limpid beats.
Just one. Get it in, boy. Get it in. Yes, man. Get there, boy. Work.
Welcome to the Lotus Sports Ground for the Bet Barter Zambia Cricket League final. Is the Cowboy Stars against the Ndola Blitz. Yeah, these two teams have really played well. The two teams lined up, looking forward for this final. Teams that have been consistent. Yeah, teams that have been consistent, as I said, played really well. The Blitz needed to win against the Lusaka Heats. The umpires have done a wonderful job throughout the 2 weeks. And yep, victorious were they. The Blitz playing 3 games today. So let's see how their bodies will handle all these 3 games. These two teams just lining up. It's been a wonderful tournament, this though. Great initiative. Winning the game. But but it all comes to this. A couple of round robin games, and now the final. Okay. Wonderful tournament, as I said. Has joined Marco, who's at the field.
Well, of course, love to welcome you back to the Lotus Sports Club. And as on your screen right now, it's a delegation that would love to make themselves well acquainted with the teams that are playing the finals. And of course, the person who was leading that procession was the Zambia Professional Cricketers Association of Zambia President, Kushal Jain. And doing the greeting right now, being led by Captain Joseph Chinunga of the Kabwe Stars, is the Permanent Secretary of Youth and Sport, Mr. Joe Kapembwa. And his company is the General Secretary of the National Sports Council, Mr. Raphael Mulenga. And also with him is Mr. Cade Chikobo, who is the Chief Development Officer at the Ministry of Sport in Zambia. Other notable dignitaries are veteran people from the cricket world. And you would see Mr. Ashish Patel as well.
Santosh. Santosh, good afternoon, sir. Mr. Duncan. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Roger, the captain of Ndola Blitz.
Mr. Kitten Naik, of course, as well, amongst those in that procession. Eunice Issa, a veteran cricket administrator in Zambia. Also there is Mr. Ashish Desai. Some of the faces that have made Zambian cricket what it is.
Oliver Snart. Good afternoon, sir. Aidan Hawksworth. Good afternoon, sir. Kale Russell. Good afternoon, sir. Greg Calvin. All the best. From Dola. Why are you winning Dola? Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks very much, guys. Back now? Yes. Maybe.
Of course, now next up for us will be the national anthem, and that will kickstart proceedings. So just before we have the final, we are going to have the national anthem being sang. And we're in place for the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we stand for the national anthem? Land of wake and joy in unity, victors in the struggle for their right. We won't freedom's fight forward, strong and free. Africa is our own motherland, fashioned with and blessed by God's good hand. Let us for her people join as one, brothers under the sun. Oh, one, strong and free. One land and one nation is our cry. Dignity and peace needs Zambia's sky, like a noble eagle in its flight. Zambia, raise to thee, oh, one, strong and free. Praise be to God, praise be, praise me. Blessed nation, Zambia, Zambia, free men we stand under the flag of our land. Zambia, praise to thee, oh, one, strong and free.
The national anthem is done and dusted. Those are the formalities, the greeting process, which was led by the Zambia Professional Cricketers Association President, Mr. Kushal Jain, in his company, the Permanent Secretary for Youth and Sport, Mr. Joe Kapembwa, other notable dignitaries, National Sports Council of Zambia, General Secretary Raphael Mulenga, and of course some notable faces from the Zambian cricket face. And now that all those formalities are done and dusted, what it is now is that the Lotus Sports Ground will now surrender you over to commentary so that we can enjoy the proceedings of this final on day 4 of the T10 opening tournament from the Lotus Sports Ground. Enjoy the action.
It's the final of the Bet Bata Zambia Cricket League. It's the Cowboy Stars against the Ndola Blitz, coming live at the Lotus Sports Ground in Zambia. All right. As I told earlier, let's hear what the captains had to say.
Testing mic, testing mic. Last coin toss of this particular tournament that we have come through. It's the final of the T10 cricket that we have experienced here from the Lotus Sports Ground. The teams in the final, Kawe Stars, Ndola Blitz. With me are the respective captains. Captain of the Kawe Stars, Joseph Chinonga. Captain of the Ndola Blitz, Robert Rogers. And of course, our able umpires, Robert and Anthony. We're going to proceed now to the coin toss. And Joseph, please, would you do the honors and lead us? The call?
Tails.
Tails is the call from Robert. And tails it is. So, Robert, what would you be doing first?
We'd like to have a ball first.
Any particular reason why you would love to do that?
Well, we just seem to think that the wicket might act up a little bit funny in the later innings. But yeah, as I said, we're wanting to rather know what we're chasing. Hopefully, put a lot of pressure on them in the first opening overs.
Your pace bowlers haven't really delivered for you just yet. Any particular chance you might tweak that a bit?
Well, hopefully. We've got James Green, who unfortunately injured himself last game that we played yesterday. We've got a bit of time now before we have to hand in our squad list, so we'll see. We'll see how his arm is feeling in about half an hour or so, and yeah, hopefully he might be able to lead us from the front there.
So, Joseph, you guys will be at the bat. What will your strategy be?
The strategy, I think I shouldn't even say. I shouldn't talk about the strategy right now because he's my opponent. Yeah. So I think we'll do what it takes to bat.
So would you say that your batsmen are ready to take on the challenge?
Yeah, we're ready for anything.
Okay, so those are the captains of the respective sides from Kawe Stars, of course, Joseph Chinunga, and of course from Kitwe Blitz, Robert Rogers. And we'll excuse them with our umpires. After this, of course, join us as we continue with this and join our commentary team as they lead us into the final. Kawe Stars taking on Ndola Blitz.
Yeah, you would expect that from the Blitz. They enjoy bowling first. They need to know what they're chasing. Alongside me is Johan van der Walt. Those two teams look strong.
Yeah, don't forget, it's the second encounter today. Stars coming up trumps this morning in the first match. That's why they went straight to the final. The Blitz had to clear another hurdle, which they did so. Not as easy as they would have liked. But, however, these two teams are in the final, and I think the two form teams, the two best teams in this competition. I'll have to wait and see how the wicket plays. One or two keep low, so take advantage of the wicket first up. Joseph Chinunga, what an innings he played this morning. Can he continue with that form? He's also the captain. He leads from the front with the bat.
Yeah, those runs just came at the right time, didn't it? It's a game in the semi-final. He gets not out. It's a good strike rate. Ashraf Lulat, a strike rate of 136, best of 24. Batted well in the first weekend, but just lost his way in the last couple of days. But I'm sure it's a final. It's a new game, but he'd want to start off well. He wants a decent enough partnership. It's power play number 1, which they need. James Green back in the side. Decent strike rate. Good economy rate as well. He was missed today, though, Dion.
Yeah, I feel he makes a big difference. We've just heard the captain said he's had a bit of an injury scare. Looks like something to the forearm, which shouldn't bother him too much with the bowling. Maybe later on with the batting. But he makes an absolute difference in this seam lineup. He leads from the front. He gets a little bit of shape. Off we go. Ready for the first ball in the final.
And immediately he's on the mark. Quick single. Just a fumble. So off the mark is the captain. And the Stars have their first run. A good start is what you need when you're the bowling side. We saw what a difference it makes when that first over is not on the money. When you go for 20 your first over, you're always catching up. And what Green has done for the Blitz is he's just given no runs away, even though he doesn't get the wicket. But going at 5 or 6 runs in your first over, it just puts the team under pressure. Yeah, not a good delivery from him. Just too much leg side and beautifully put away.
Yeah, short leg side. It can only be helped on its way. Fine leg is up in the circle. Power play consists of 4 overs. All his game, he likes the pace. He doesn't have to swing himself off his feet. Sort of deflects it. What Green was looking for. Also, he might have thought to himself, sorry, this one down the leg again. He wasn't going to play a game today. He's injured. He missed the 2 important games this morning, and all of a sudden you're back in. Need to get straight back on the horse, as they say. That one also down the leg side. He'll try and get his line towards off stump. Also don't want to give any width, no room. Tighten the offside.
That's a good hit, that. Better timing, and it races away for 4.
It's more like it from Lulat. We've seen him in the previous couple of games where he tends to throw his head back, loses his balance. This time, stays in the shot, so hits it nice and straight. Best area to hit the cricket ball.
We just look at Green's hand. It looked like there's a bandage on it, and there's obviously some discomfort. Just sliced it away, finds the gap. Will it race away for 4? Good work at the end.
There's the Stars straight away off to a good start. 2 balls remaining, 13 already. That's what you said, Vic. As a batting unit, you look to start well, but especially as a bowling unit, try and set the trend. First over. Go for 15, 20, sort of catch up all 10 overs long. It's a bit better, really better. Good line, good length, and treated with a little bit of respect from the captain.
So when you look at Green, and generally, I know he's probably the quickest in this tournament so far. It's the field setting that he has. You know, it's beautifully driven. Hits the stumps. End of the over, 14 without loss. It's generally, just look quickly there, but there's nobody on that leg side. He has a man at long on, and he's got a third man. It's in between field that you're setting onto. Because he gets the extra bit of bounce, you probably feel that he needs to have a square leg, and with a bit of bounce, and if he doesn't get the length right, the batsman will probably hit it to square leg. But he's gone for 14, and I'm sure the Stars will be happy with that start. Ashraf a few off the middle of the bat, 11 of just 4. Geldenhuys in his third over, in his third game, not his third over. Only allowed to bowl 2 overs. Let's see how loose he is.
Good start, good length, good line.
He looks all right.
He looks okay. Had an hour and a half's break. Maybe just get those legs, get some rest in them. It does take a bit out of you, especially in this, and we spoke about it earlier this morning, match intensity. Even though it's 10 overs, even though you only bowl 2 overs per game, there's a lot of running around. One thing I want to see, Vic, as you see again, no one on the leg side. No one, sorry, long on is out, but no one square, that's what I mean. We've seen so many deliveries go there. If you don't get your line right, it is a help yourself delivery. That forces him to bowl wide. It forces him to bowl wide, and when you get your length wrong, then it's room. You can clear his through his hands. The way they've been catching, you don't have to worry about that. This is now the blitz, and hopefully for the team sake that the fielding and catching can be better. It cost him this morning, nearly cost him in the second game as well. Again, why? Pierces that gap, that's 4.
Yeah, it's such a difficult field to bowl to, and psychologically as a bowler, you feel that you need to bowl on the stump, don't you? Where that field set, you want to be on off stump, but because that field setting, he feels that I can't go anywhere straighter to his pads, because that can happen. No protection whatsoever. The timing is not there, which means that it won't race away to the bound. Oopsie, oopsie.
Come on. Like a stiff body. Yeah, Vic, and coming back to that point, and also lengthwise. So you only have to get your length wrong a little bit by a foot, and it opens up both sides. If it's wide, you can free your arms. If it's a little bit straighter, you can play that shot, which just now, just the timing wasn't there, but there's no protection. This field is set for full and straight, long on, long off. Again, get your line wrong, and you can go the distance.
This is high up in the air. Well, there's one man there, and he finds oopsie. I thought he found him through his hands. It's Parker who misses the chance on this occasion.
Vicky, you were dead right. He did find him. The fielder just didn't get hand to ball and on it. So, and it continues. And I know they've been talking about this for the last couple of days, and the ball just keeps following you. Had opportunity, another opportunity. This is high again.
And this time it's safe.
Luckily for him. One wonders, that is the end of the over 22 without loss. Mid off. Could he got there? Could he have gotten there? I think so.
It's always it's a confidence thing, isn't it? When the ball sort of goes in the air, there's been so many drop catches. Fielders sort of just leave it for the next guy to sort of catch it.
Just got this little hope in the back of your head. Please don't come to me. not now. Good start. The Stars, Cowboy Stars, playing at 11 and over. 22 shows you if you start off well. That first over went for 15. Put pressure on the bowlers and the fielders for that matter.
The other thing, though, is if you look at those deliveries Lulat has faced, those 2 deliveries, the one was a drop catch, was right in the arc. The second one was a full toss, which he hit straight up in the air as well. Well, it finds its way, and they just run one run. But it's 2 deliveries that he can put away, and that can change things. The 2 boundaries changes the whole game. Better line from Green.
Who's that?
This is heaved. Straight to long on. Just the single.
I don't want to stamp on this deep square. Green's got a little bit of pace. The ball tends to go square. It's a much more difficult shot hitting him over mid-off, too long off, than getting him to square leg. So also something to look at. Right there, it's a good length. Don't want singles there. But you can understand it. There's no one backing up there. So they're all hanging on the circle. They know the field placing. They know what's happening. Everybody hanging back. They're happy with one at this stage.
And also the weapon that Green has, though, and I think probably for the last time now, is the bounce that he has. The one thing that you don't want for him to lose is you don't want him to do that. You don't want him to pitch the ball up. You want him to hit a hard length with a new ball and try and see if he can get some sort of movement of the surface. At the moment, he's just pitching up to full. And again, Lalat misses out. It was this was one to be put away.
Good start to this over. 2 deliveries to come. Can he finish strong? Can he avoid the boundary? Slow delivery, well bowled. Dot ball. Acknowledgement as well from Shinanga.
Just look at that field. It's such a difficult field to bowl to. All you're sort of looking to do is try and bowl as full as possible, try and bowl Yorkers. Nice protection there. The timing is not there. Just struggling with his timing at the moment, Chinunga. Good over that by Green. 26 without loss.
Yeah, Green, you'll be happy with that, especially the second over. First over expensive. This one only goes for 3, so a good comeback. Also a good lesson in that. Remember, your next over is the important one. 1 over to go in this power play. 26 after 3. Going at 9s. These are the games that, if you've missed them this morning, the Stars, they beat the Blitz. That was the showdown, same as what we've got now. And then the Blitz in a really good run chase. Beat the Heat by 8 wickets. Punched down the ground, only going to be a single, but this is what we've been waiting for 2 weeks. Grand final.
Gap. Find a gap. Get 4. Yeah, but it's okay so far. That's a decent enough start.
Yeah, and this morning the captain Chinanga, he was the main destroyer. Lalati is laying into them, 21 of 11. So good signs here for the Stars. Also no wickets down, that's key.
Yeah, good hitting. Didn't quite get it out the middle, but put him under with the walk down the pitch. Try to take pace off and try and throw it a bit wider. Still got to it.
He looks like he wants the pace. He likes having pace on the ball. Every time we've seen pace taken off to him, sort of tries to overhit the ball. Here again, have a look. Doesn't get to him, has to wait. Have a look at the head. It's all over the show.
Close. That is so close. Oh, wow. That's funny from the keeper. He felt it was unfair that it didn't hit the stumps.
It's groundsman's fault. He should have put it at an inch to the other side. He's seeing the funny side of it. It's funny. Must have been so close. Finish off this power play. That is what Gelnhuis will be thinking. One delivery to come.
Edged and gone. Yeah, big wicket, important wicket. Gets them started, the blitz. Yeah, his little cameo comes to an end. Lulat. Just giving them a start though.
Yeah, I think he's done a real good job. Just last 2 or 3 deliveries, he tries, he tried to hit the ball, hit the cover off it, hit it out of Lusaka. Have a look at the head. Have a look at the batter's head, and there it goes. So there's that's the problem. A couple of words between the batter and the keeper.
Let's go, boys.
What that is all about, but the first wicket is down, and also really good last over of this power play.
Ooh, that sun's not square. Okay, Parker. Let's go, boy. Which one's a darker? Boogie, do you want to come cover? Just check. Let's go, boy.
Isaac Mwaba comes out to the middle. Yeah, showed some promise through the tournament. They'd love for him to find his form again in this game. He beats the ball. Yeah, no finesse there. He plays shots, loves to.
I think yesterday he played that 49 not out. Have a look at the runs scored through the series in 8 games. Good start. Yeah, he's got 108 runs, of which 49 was in 1 inning. So you want him to find that specific form again. Tells you he hasn't contributed too much in the other innings. So crucial, but this is the game he can do it. This is the game you want to do it. So I would love for him to make a big contribution in the final.
Yeah, injured himself. He top edged one into his nose in first weekend. And it kind of derailed everything for him, because after that he just couldn't quite get things together. Understandable. But maybe the 49 does it. Comfortable catch. Trying to hit the cover off at Chinunga and working against the turn. Just gets an outside edge and the leggy's got a wicket.
That is the worth of a leggy. He's been bowled really nicely this morning, and that is the big wicket. It's the captain, Chinunga. He's gone. Only 10 runs, score of 12 deliveries, so the Blitz would be ecstatic with that, and also that they've taken a catch for a change, which is good. This was quite easy, but that's the thing. Try to heave it across the line. Just managed to slice it to point. Catch taken. A little bit of a momentum shift in the last 2 overs, you feel.
Yeah, I agree with you, Johan. It has been a momentum shift, and especially when you have a couple of big hitters that are gone. Now it must all start again with 2 new men. Mwaba walked in, and now Godfrey Kandela is in, and both must try and get going straight away. And you have to feel that's the opportunity for more wickets if you're the Blitz, because they won't nudge and nurdle it about. They need to get themselves going at 10s and try and get past 100. Oh, pad first, surely.
Looked like pad first, definitely pad first, looks straight. Umpire having none of it. You shout, have a look, decide for yourself. Beautiful delivery, nice flighted delivery. There you go. Is it a little bit too much turn? Good over. Oh, Oxworth, really good.
Top bowling, Bagger, top bowling.
the rest has done them the world of good.
One.
Give me that one. Needed to pick a spot. As it turned out, he didn't hit it hard at all. Yeah, good over by Hawksworth. Good wicket. And it's got the blitz into the game.
Even more. Let's keep working on you, boys. Let's keep working on you. Push through to the end, Jack. Push through to the end. Okay, good boys. Great area.
Yeah, halfway. And yeah, 2 new men at the crease, I think makes a huge difference. I think it just shifts things. What can they find? Can they get some sort of momentum? Kandela and Mwaba. Bowling. Thinking too. Just one. Yeah, good call, no.
The Blitz have bowled better today as well. It makes a difference, I feel, when you've got your leader of the attack, Green. He was there. He set the tone early. It was expensive first over, but brought it back nicely. And the rest has followed. There's a sweeper down there. Maybe one again. You're happy as a bowling unit. Through for 2. You're not happy with that. Should be 1, but you're happy if you can eliminate all the boundaries.
Well, both Kandela and Mawa need to play good innings. Oh, not going to do it doing that. Pretty determined where he wants to hit that.
He's not a big chap, Kandela. Always feels that he has to swing himself off his feet. Also get in a situation where we've had 2 or 3 cheapish overs, and you can feel the pressure. You can see that.
Oh, that's gone straight up, hasn't it? Who wants it? Nobody wants it. Two men converged. One man dropped it. Now on they went, just like that. Shouts of catch. Nobody there, right in the gap. 4 runs. Nice start to the over.
Hawksworth, really good first over. It's a start that the Stars needed. They've fallen behind the 8 ball a little bit. The run rate has dwindled to under 8 just before that. Just nudging above 8 again. It's a bare minimum, one would think.
Now somebody's got to catch that.
Keeper's catch. Taken. Mwaba gone. Yeah, blitz. It's blitz all the way here.
Again, the leg spinner strikes. You don't blame him. He could feel it. He hasn't had a lot of strike in the last 2 or 3 overs. Only 7 runs, but they know it. They know they need to up it. Here's it going across the line. Just loses his shape a little bit, and that's easy pickings for the keeper. He's the man with the gloves. That's his catch. Taken. 3rd wicket down. Sometimes, you know, it can be tricky with the helmet on. That peak that is in your line of sight. And well to keep his eye on the ball. When you get there eventually, not too difficult.
Oh, they're swinging, aren't they? They are swinging as hard as possible. Misfield dead. Bring a second. I think I had a don't worry. Top work. Top work, Keeps. That is really good work. Unsighted for some time, having to go to the leg side. It's between the legs and the stumps rather than the other side. So less distance to travel, and it also stayed low. And he's picked that up and whipped the bails off so quickly. They are running through the stars here. Candela gone.
The key, I think, have a look. It almost goes under. It stays low, so the keeper has to hold his position, stay low, keep those gloves low, take the balls up. Really good stumping. Taken a decent catch, but this is special. And 4th wicket down. And the leg spinner shows his worth. Shows you what a difference making in the morning and in a game. This morning it was all stars. At this stage it's all blitz.
Maybe it was just too early for them, you know?
It looked a bit stiff this morning. It might have been too early. It was a 9:30, 8 o'clock start. 8 start. I tend to agree with them. These 8:30 starts is a little bit early sometimes, especially over weekends. But they're on the ball this afternoon, and that's what's matter. That is what is needed of them. Got themselves into the final. First delivery, smashes it over cover for 6. No sighters, thank you, coach. I'll go.
That's the sighter. We're looking forward to what's coming next.
Oh, what a fantastic shot over extra cover. Not the easiest of shots. There's no pace to work with. But clean as a whistle.
Oh! I'll see you. I'm out.
Nicely done. Hawksworth 3 for 18 from his 2. 59 for 4 with just 3 more to go. Here's Stowe. Oh, hello. Oh, goodness. That's a shocker.
I was going to say a loosener, but he's already in his 2nd over. I think he just tried something that didn't come off. Sometimes we do those things and we don't look great after trying it.
Oh, shot. Oops. Yeah, it's okay. Back for a second. Back for a second. Yeah. Shouldn't be. Hit it crisply. Got to the fielder quickly. Shouldn't be a second.
Very good running at the end of the day, like you say, Pommy. I don't think the Blitz will be fairly happy with their fielding. The whole day so far, they haven't been great in the field, but they've been very good with the ball and the bat, which is saving them. Another big swing from Shensha. But it's definitely his needlessly run out. I mean, what a senseless wicket there. He was going nicely. He was bringing some lovely intent there, which is what the Stars are needing at the moment, being 63 for 5.
Oh, goodness. Where are you going? I was trying to figure, you know, must have been a fumble or something. Nothing. He's picked it up and he's throwing it back. Where are you going? And he was striking it so well, too. Oh, there's another shocker.
Tommy, do you think it's because it's a final? They're panicking a little bit. The approach has been very indifferent. You could see early in the day they're very calm. Obviously playing at high intensity, but very calm. Now they just look a bit. You can't say no, it's not reckless. It's a bit nervous, if you can call it that.
Yeah, but I accept that actually. Nerves can do that. Looking to play shots all the time, and lucky that one doesn't get taken as well. But yeah, they look rattled because the overs are running out and they're squeezing harder and harder and swinging harder and harder.
They're definitely swinging harder and harder. Just over 2 overs left. The good thing about it is they've got runs on the board. So far, oh, it's a beautiful. It sounded very nice off the bat. Is it gonna clear? Oh no! Wow, it was nicely in the gap. We talk about hitting the gaps in the outer ring. That was definitely hitting the gap.
Chopped it on. More and more wickets. Stowe into the action.
I can't remember we seeing the Stars batting this deep, so we don't know what they have left in the lower order. But for their sake, I hope there's someone that comes in, can hit a couple lusty blows. Good length from Stowe there. Getting a thick inside edge onto middle and off. James Zimba, the next batter in, has a best of 8, striker of 72. I think he would like to put a 1 before that 72.73.
I'll take a quick 16 from him right now.
How did that miss? Let's close that. Varnish almost.
Very close. And Dollar Blitz will feel they're close too. Couple of overs to go. They've got the Stars 6 down for just 66. Now to close this innings out. And if they're batting earlier, if there's anything to go by, they might well short work of whatever the Cubware Stars put up. Never know though, never know.
If you look at the score, Shanunga was awesome in the first game this morning. Almost single-handedly winning the game for the Stars against the Blitz. As you have Squire into the attack. Just like a leg by.
Squire was the captain. I think he looked into the future and thought, no, 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 no. This running in stuff, no.
It's too much strain on the body, Pommy.
Oh, hold on, look, he's just run up there. So now he mixes it up. He'll run up and he'll bowl an offie, and he'll run up and bowl a seamer every now and again, but definitely started off bowling seamers. Look at that, he's got the leg spin going now.
Multi-talented. Yeah. No, I think he knew. Obviously, everything happens at the crease. All that effort that goes through your joints. That's what makes it hurt. Good shot straight down the wicket from Zambia. Oh, again. Again, the blitz fielding is not. Wow, you can almost call it absent today. So Captain Rogers, obviously the captain, you wanna lead by example, and I did all the effort to get there. And again, a big swing from Zambia to long on this time. Well, these one-handed pickups, it's a bit risky at the moment, but it came off for the fielder there.
Lovely work, Rich. Well done, Richie.
Nicked. And he is on his way. A nod from the umpire. 7 down for 75. There's just one over to go. The blitzing it.
That was a massive swing from Zambia. 3 or 4 deliveries. That's 4 or 4, sorry. Well, obviously it's this time of the innings. Probably got to get on with it. Very good take again from Fletcher. He's been very good behind the stumps today.
Yeah, it's been nice work behind the stumps, I agree. That stumping was pleasing. Pleasing to watch. Good movement across. For some, because they're tall, they can look ungainly behind the stumps and not look so neat. But that was mightily effective. Gladson Kandela is in. Just one over to go. That's a good start to it. That's exactly what you want. 6 runs.
Very good hit by Baidu there. Probably over mid-wicket for 6. 81 for 7. They need, what do you think? They need to get at least 90. It's just to like put a little bit of pressure on the blitz, and I think they're going to need a couple more blows, obviously, in this last over.
Yeah, I thought 100 is a good score. It's a final. Get a wicket or 2 up front, then it's big pressure. Ooh. They're running a third. Yeah! What are you doing? Oh, no way! Oh my goodness. He wasn't running at all.
That's just bad awareness. I was gonna. You can only put that down to bad awareness. It's not as if he's tired. He only faced 6 balls.
Oh, Baidu. Really? Man. And he just showed he can hit it. They would have liked him to strike a couple more before the end of the over, the end of the innings. But he's just given his wicket away there.
Yes, Palmer, I think he was upset. He didn't want to go for the third. He wanted to be on strike.
Yeah, well, you're not going to be on strike if you get run out. or say no. You know, Nyirongo's in. Oh, hello. That's gone through the top, that's for sure.
Why is it better? That's when you think, okay, is a cap a good idea? If you see one like that goes through the top.
It's not phased any of them. We each come in, walked in with caps. Oh, don't throw it. Why are you throwing it? They're getting one.
Trigger happy.
Yeah, point fielders. Dot. One to go.
Point being the day that it is for them in the field is also they haven't had a lot of clean pickups, so you do get excited. Let's see what's happening with the last ball of the innings.
I'd like to say Johan van der Vat called that get 84. That is absolutely spot on. 2 dots to finish. Hey, Roger's very happy. And so he should be. All the blitz players should be very happy. A top effort in the field. They have kept the Cowboy Stars to 84. 84 for 8. And this is there for the taking for the blitz. That's why they've got their smiles on. Nah, don't mess it up.
Yes, Pommy, they've done really well just keeping it down to 84. They get, well, if you look back, could have been a lot less with the fielding. They've given a lot of runs away in the field. But yeah, they'll take. I think if you before they went onto the field and they said, okay, you're gonna chase 85 runs, he would take that any day with. Yeah, I think that guy just walked off the golf course, still got his golf kit on, and it looks like a beautiful day. No wind, beautiful conditions, nice and green. You can imagine the greens are fairly nice and soft there in Zambia.
.23 from 14 for Lulat, and not much else really from anybody else. That's why they only get to 84. It'll have to do for the Cubware Stars. They have got to come back and fight, try and make sure that they get wickets up front. No partnerships at all for the Ndola Blitz. They can't afford them because they themselves didn't manage any.
Yes, Pom in the bowling. Green back in the team again. Good start. Geldernis 1 for 15. Hawks with 3 for 18 in his 2 overs. All the bowlers have done really well. The fielding didn't play their part again, but you'll take out figures in a 10 over format.
Who's it going to be, the winner of the Zambian Cricket League? Ndola Blitz need to get 85 if it's going to be them. The Cubware Stars need to keep them to below 84. It's an okay total, but you never know what pressure can do. We'll find out how that chase goes in not long from now. Yeah, look at how they went. A few highlights. A snippet of what went on in their innings. Boundary here, boundary there, but mostly wickets galore. That's a nice shot for 4 over the bowler's head.
He's coming there, a good start at the top of the order, 33 run partnership, which is a good pace, but not a lot after that. Yeah, Lulat had a couple of lusty blows. He had a good start for them. He was lucky at times. Thanks to the blitz fielders putting a couple of chances down, and very indifferent fielding as well.
Yeah, and once they started to take wickets, then they continued. Here's the main performer, Chief Destroyer. Hawksworth with his leg spin. And you just look at how hard they're trying to whack him. No pace on it, just a little bit of turn. And yep, 3 wickets. Everybody getting the ball on the edge of the bat rather than in the middle. That was some work. Top work. Top stumping. Had a run out as well. Did the keeper. This is incredible. You watch this. Picks it up. There you go. He's not even checking whether he's got it or not. Just turned back. He walked in, hit a lovely 4 for his ball, struck it well leg side, then that was it. Every one of them came out and just swung.
Yes, but I mean, the first game, everything went the way that one batter that went very deep in the innings, therefore the big score. And then the target is going to be an Ndola Blitz, needing 85 of 60 balls. Let's go down to Marco.
Well, now we are coming here at the Lotus Sports Club, and with me is the executive of the Zambia Professional Cricketers Association. On my immediate left is the president of the association, Mr. Kushal Jain. Next to him is the general secretary, Dr. Titus Fernando. Next to him is Mr. Deepak Suroya. After that is Meeth Naik and Mukesh Rankwa. These are the executives behind the Zambia Professional Cricketers Association. They have a token that they would love to share, and this particular token are plaques that they would love to give to stakeholders who have made this particular Zambia Cricket League possible. And these stakeholders are government dignitaries. The first plaque will be given to the minister who, in absentia, it will be received by Mr. Chikobo, who is the Chief Development Officer from the Ministry of Youth and Sport. Mr. Chikobo, please. Presenting that particular award is Mr. Kushal Jain, the president of the association. Thank you very much. Next up will be the permanent secretary of the Ministry of Youth and Sport, Mr. Joe Kapembwa. Mr. Kapembwa, sir. Presenting that is the general secretary of the Zambia Professional Cricketers Association, Dr. Titus Fernando. Thank you very much, sir. And next up, we'll ask the National Sports Council of Zambia General Secretary, Mr. Raphael Mulenga, to come forward, please. And also the National Sports Secretary, of course, very key with regards to what happens in the world of cricket. Thank you very much, Mr. Deepak Soroya, presenting that particular one there. And the Lotus chairperson, Mr. Keyura Desai. Of course, Mr. Meeth Naik, one of the executives from the association, presenting that. Thank you very much, Mr. Desai. We'll also ask Mr. Ketan Naik to come forward. And Mr. Ketan Naik is the patron of the association and one of the people who has been key and very instrumental in making the Zambia Cricket League come to fruition. After him, Mr. Eunice Issa, a veteran administrator of cricket in our Zambian setup. Very honored to present that. Mr. Eunice Issa, thank you very much. And Mr. Ashish Desai, one of the veteran cricket faces from Zambia as well, presented there by Deepak Soroya. So those were the few gestures that the Zambia Professional Cricketers Association had to the key stakeholders that have made it possible for Bedbarter to sponsor the first ever Zambia Cricket League. For now, we're going to get ready as the second up will be the second innings, and we'll see how the Ndola Blitz will go about the run chase.
second inning, Okawa Stars batted first and they scored 85, 84, 85 is the target. They'll be looking forward to defend that score.
The Lotus Sports Ground. Yes, it's the final of the Zambia T10 League. 85 runs is what the Blitz need to be champions. Struggled in their first two games, but I guess, well, they had an opportunity to play three. As Johan van der Vat earlier on said, well, somebody needs to, there's a possibility that somebody would play 3 games, and the Blitz have struggled with their fielding in the first 2, but the most important thing is they won the eliminator, and now they're in the final. In the final, we're good with the ball. 84, Green back in the side, so he did well with the ball once again, and every time, as I said, every time he's bowled well, they've sort of managed to win games. And that man in picture, look at that strike rate. 226 runs in this tournament, leading run scorer, best of 51 not out, smashes it. How will he go? The captain, Robert Rogers, wonderful strike rate. Henry Davids alongside me. Possible to defend this, Henry?
Vic, it's a final, so it's possible. Saying that the Blitz, with having Fletcher and Rogers at the top, have been very good for them. And they're going to need another good start again in this last game.
What about those numbers for Mohammad Tosaf? I mean, every single time you sort of look at, or look when he bowls, he actually bowls in the power play in the first 4 overs, and to have an average like that and the run rate that he goes at, I mean, he's going at under 7 runs and over. He starts proceedings. Straight to the fielder. He's searching, isn't he? He loves that area. Fletcher just gives himself some room, tries to open up the offside.
Yes, Vic, we've seen a lot of him, and obviously I think we all know that he's very strong on the offside, looking for that width just to freeze. And
goes again, straight to the fielder again. So we saw in that first game, the first semi-final, where he sort of was searching, got the outside edge, was dismissed quite early in the first over, didn't get much. Tosaf immediately, not coming around the wicket, this time he's over the wicket. Oh yes! Oh, he's got him! What a wonderful start!
what a wicket by the Stars, Vic. Now we're going to see how the Blitz will react. You can see the disappointment on Fletcher's face there. I think he's just waiting for the third umpire. As a batter, think now, I got back. No, captain is fine, I got back.
Well, we saw how he stood in the first game, so I'm sure he's hoping that he's just got back. But it was good. It was really good. Good bowling by Tosaf. The line that he's bowling, first of all, Fletcher feels that while he's not getting underneath one, he runs down the wicket. And he just yorks himself at the end. That's good work from the keeper. Oh my goodness. That's just the start they wanted. Oh, he's gone. Gone miles! He's probably waiting, and we saw the expression in his face and maybe disappointed. Gone. No, he's gone. I know this. I mean, the umpire is standing there, but he's just gone. The bat's in the air. When he puts his bat down, the keeper's even past him.
Vic, no, he knows. He just knows. It's the disappointment. You know what you mean for your team. You know if you get a good start, my team will be in a very good position. And he knows, obviously, yeah, umpire giving him out. We've had 2 very good stumpers in this game. So one by Fletcher earlier on, and one by Muwaba.
The leading run scorer of the tournament, Connor Fletcher, is gone without scoring. 0 for 1. Could you believe that? What a start this is. You look at the Stars and how they've played in this tournament. You know, they've found ways of winning games. First, go back. First day of the tournament, didn't win a game. Come on Sunday, win 2 of their games. Yesterday they won their game. Make sure that they qualify for the first semi-final. Beat them in the first semi-final. Carl Russell, good strike rate that. Been elevated at number 3 to do a job, to try and make sure they utilize this power play. Never ideal, isn't it? They don't have the ideal start because Fletcher normally gives them that start. Different game plan.
I think a good thing that we've seen for them is they've got hitters in the middle and the back end. Oh, good team as well. Oh, good footwork from Tausuf there. Hasn't gone for a run yet. Great start so far.
Come Joseph, come Joseph.
Catches the call. Nobody's going to catch that. That's just a wonderful hit. Wonderful cricket shot by Russell. Off the mark with a 6.
Effortless. Effortless. It just shows when you're in a good, strong position. You know, the ball does go further. When you try to stroke the ball and you time it nicely instead of overhitting the ball. That was just in a great position. Beautiful hit over wide long off for 6.
Much tighter. There's an opportunity for a run out. The keeper just fumbles the ball. Get through quite easily at the end. 7 for 1 after the first over. Yeah, it's been a wonderful day for Tausuf. This is Fletcher. This is the first semi-final. Look at the line that he's bowling. It's full and Fletcher tries to open up that offside, gets the outside edge. This time, much tighter. He changes his angle. And Fletcher running down the wicket and he misses it. 2 out of 2. Well bowled. Never easy though to bowl spin. The restrictions. With those restrictions, only 2 men out in the ring. But he's really bowled well. And I said, his tournament going at just under 7 runs to the over. At an average of 11 runs.
Yes, Vic has been very good for the Stars. I love the way he plays with his angles, obviously. I was actually surprised he didn't come around the wicket first up to Fletcher. But at the end of the day, it worked for him. Didn't go for any runs off Fletcher, and he got his wicket again. Let's go in Agas.
He got some swing this morning. And immediately there is some in drift to the right-hander. That's a good start. Stars were very good in that first semi-final. They beat the Bullets by 9 wickets. Different role though. Batting first, only the 4 they got. They need to bowl really well. Wonderful start. Got the wicket of Fletcher at first over. They need a couple more. Too much room. Hit away for 4.
Another good shot from Rogers again. We saw him in the previous game. Very good for the blitz. He's one of the big wickets at the top of the order that the Stars want to get.
It's just the line that he needs to get right. He just pitch it a little bit forward, and you can sort of understand why he's bowling that line, isn't it? The ball is like sort of nipping back into the right-hander. Now that's not going to help. He's searching though. He's really searching, and that's going to go for 4.
I think, as you know, the natural in-swing of you have to start wide. If you don't swing, you're going to offer width, and you're going to get hit through the covers like that for 4. The ball does swing, you do tuck the batter up. But as you know, sometimes that white ball's got a mind of its own.
Yeah, but the problem is, as well, Henry, is if you don't bowl the ball and you're searching for the swing, that's when you sort of pitch the ball out, that you bowl that half volley, because timing is not right at the crease. And what he's done here is put himself under pressure because he's gone for for 2 boundaries. Airborne, taken and gone. Lovely. Lovely start for the Stars this. 2 men gone that are in form.
Yes, Vic after hitting 2 boundaries, Rogers trying to hit another one over Mudov's head with the fielder up and just a bit of bounce, splashing it straight to Mudov.
So look at the length though. Look at the length and look at the line that he's bowled. The previous one was just too wide, was just a nothing ball because he's searching for the swing. Goes for 4. The other one was just a short delivery outside off stump that could hit away. Too much room. Robert Rogers is gone for 8, 16 for 2. Now the third one, the line is good. The next one is so perfect. It's tight on off stump. You know, it's 4th stump. And normally when you talk about lines and what line do you trying to bowl, and you'll hear that we need to bowl much tighter. We want to bowl straight, and that's as straight as you want to be. And look at this delivery that Agas is bowling here. He adjusts as well. The line is good. The length is good as well. And Rogers can't get underneath it. Splices it straight to Candela. Very good fielder. It's Gelden Days, who's the new batsman. It's a dot ball, and Agas will be happy.
Yes, Vicky got away with it. Like you're just going back to that length. A good length stays a good length at the end of the day, you know. Like if it's full, doesn't matter what line it is, it's gonna be a hittable ball. The length you can still get away with unless it's obviously very too wide, almost.
Oh goodness! Good work again. Good fielding. End of the over. 9 runs from it. 16 for 2. Fletcher gone without scoring. Rogers, captain, gone for 8. Hit 2 boundaries. Third one wants to go again. That's mid-off. There's Russell, there's Geldenhuys, Squire. He was captain last week. Hawksworth, he saw how capable he is with the bat. But Green, a couple of times we've seen Green at number 3, but the role has changed. Russell has been sent in at number 3. Okay. Tosef. At 6.
I think that's a very good hit from Russell. Also changing the angle coming around the wicket, but again it's the length. Doesn't matter where you're bowling from or what line you're bowling. If your length is good, then it stays good. That is just too full in the heating area.
Catch! What's up? Wait. Check your fielders.
Oh, he's taken. 3 overs, 3 wickets. Nice. Good work, Stars.
Oh, Vic. I think Russ will be very unhappy with that. The ball was there, so it was in the slot. Very similar to the 6 that Geldenhuys hit earlier. And just hit it. Must hit it a little bit straight too long on.
Yeah, the role of Russell is to come in and make sure that he hits boundaries in this power play. He finds the fielder. Lovely catch. Oh, I think we've got a game in our hands here, Henry. 24 for 3 now in the third over.
We definitely have a game on Aiden Hawksworth. Back in decent strike rate. Struggled in the beginning. Got a couple of runs later on in this tournament. But yeah, 3 wickets down in the power play. We've seen them, they're very top heavy. They've been having very good starts in this tournament. See how they approach it from here on in. It's a bit of pressure on them now. From the start point, they've got the runs on.
One more runs for Gelden Ace. As a fielder there. Oh my goodness.
I think they want to have another look at that. That looked like a miss hit. I had a look at his bat as he walked in, and it's look at that thing.
Come on, Joseph, come Joseph, come
How big
Joseph.
is that?
Yeah, Gelden Ace is doing a good job here, even though they've lost the 3 wickets. He's on 16 of just 6 deliveries. He's going to go again, but this time it's straight up in the air. It's an opportunity. Oh no, missed. Over Candela's head. And they still managed to come back for a couple. Busy over. End of the over. 34 for 3. So one more over for the power play. It's only 51 that's needed now. And even though they're hitting boundaries, they're still losing wickets. So they need to make sure that they get some sort of partnership here. The Blitz, well, what the Stars need to do is to try and break these partnerships.
Thinking 2. Comfortable. Come on, Johan. Who's winning here?
Yeah, I've said it offline, off air. I'm going to say it again. I think the Stars, they got their tails up. And saying that, it just takes clever cricket. It's almost like 7 runs and over. Another wicket here. Their main guns is out. So another wicket here. I feel the Stars has got their tails up. It's going to be a tricky chase, that's for sure. 3 wickets early in the power play. Hell knows. He's had a chance to his arm a couple of times. There's another one. There's another couple here. And there's problems inside edge. So the Stars is my answer. Long story short.
Yeah, you got there. You got there in the end. Yeah, 37 for 3 after 3.5. You'd say bowling side, but because they're only chasing 84, you might say you take those runs even though you're 3 down. Lose another though in the power play and then it might be a problem. No full tosses. Full tosses are not going to help you. 4 runs. He'll keep collecting the blitz.
Remember, have a look at the required rate. Under 7 now. Regarding those deliveries, you're going to go fetch them. You're going to struggle. The thing is, it's only 87, 84 they got. How can I forget? I predicted that. there it is. Chances on one time too many. And that's Geldenhuys gone. He's played a little cameo, but that's the wicket they were looking for. He's looking dangerous. That's the 4th wicket in the power play, and that's going to win them the game. They need to keep on taking wickets. Geldenhuys gets a full one. Look at where his head is, in no position whatsoever. And it's the end of Geldenhuys. Is there a twist? Is there a twist in this game? I think so.
Good work done by Greg Geldenhuys, double G. 22 for just 9. Yeah, but look, it's you've got to say it's kind of neck and neck. You take, for me, I still think you'd take the runs, 41. Not too many more to get from here. 44 more, 6 wickets in hand, 6 overs to go. You should get there, but you just don't know.
Should, but second column, 4 down. There's the problem. The top order through basically the whole tournament has scored the majority of the runs, like it should be. So the bottom order is going to get tested here. They're going to have to finish this off.
Right, now the game starts. At 41 for 4. What's Hawksworth got? I feel if they get him out. Yeah, it was particularly proactive in trying to finish off the previous game that got them into this final. Some cute shots, laps and deflections.
One partnership from here on in, and you'll have the trophy and everything that goes with that. It's much easier said than done. Hawksworth, he opened a couple of times, so definitely not the worst with the bat. So he needs someone to establish a partnership with him. Green, they still got Green. He's injured though. He's playing in this game, but he's got his left forearm injured. That's going to hamper him. Kandela is into the attack.
Oh, how has that missed the stumps? Would have been a classical off-spinner's dismissal. Through the gate, trying to work it, and he missed it completely. Fielded. And good communication as well from keeper and bowler.
Oh yes, Godfrey, that's it.
What an over.
1 dot. What an over. And that is what the wickets can do to you if you lose four wickets so quickly. Kandela finish it off strong. One option maybe. Wicket. Let's see.
Yes, Godfrey. Well done.
Top work. Just 1 run. That's excellent. 42 for 4.
Keep your eye on that runs needed, balls remaining. See that gap widening all the time, and you can see it. Have a look at the bottom part. Fall of wickets. Every over they've lost a wicket. And then they're over with only 1 run.
Right, 9 wickets in 8 matches at 9.77. If that's
Andy.
not enough. Yeah.
Andy.
Yeah, I think it's done okay.
4 for 15. Very handy.
In 2 overs. 4 for 15 in 2 overs. Wow. Right, here we go. I think just get the ball. Yeah, I can understand it though. He's just used to taking wickets.
It's basically a celebration every third delivery. 4 wickets in 2 overs. Some of us, yeah, hasn't taken 4 wickets in 4 spells.
Yeah, good communication. I like that communication actually from the keeper. How well has he hit it? How well has it? Oh, well enough. Well enough. It's gone for 6.
Much needed one. That I was just about to say. There's something about Zimba. They struggle to get him away as well this time. Hawksworth on the knee. Square slog sweep. He's got to steer them home. He's the senior player yet. So he's got to steer them home. So he's got 1 of 7. He's got help from the other side as well. He needs help. He can't do it on his own.
That's out. Stumping. I'm going to check to be sure. Wow. Oh, that's the wicket. That's the one they want.
Yeah, my first guess is this is going to be out. Plonking the bat back. It's never easy. We've seen a fantastic stumping earlier. 2 of them actually. Is this going to be another? Is he going to rack up more wickets quietly? With this time is the sides to charge.
Let's have a look. Big swing. Yeah, it looks out. Can't see from there. This will give us an idea. Yep. Bat's not down yet.
Out.
Yep, out.
Has to be. Big wicket. Massive wicket. You almost feel chances also gone with that. We've still got Green. We're going to have to wait and see what he does, what he can do.
There's confirmation. Did you hear the big cheer? Yeah, that's who was cheering. Well done, they say. Hands in, everybody in. Still can do this. There you go. Hawksworth on his way. A little tap on the head is why do I have to run at him?
What were you thinking? Tap the man on the shoulder, actually. That's him. He's mostly the problem.
You can get to him. You can get to him. Go, 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 go. Oh, couldn't.
I can remember sometimes having a full conversation with the little guy on the shoulder. It's just not a few chirps here and there. It's a conversation between balls. Squire, he's next man in. Nothing to talk home about. Strike rate only 96. Excuse me, 76. 35 needed. 35 needed. 26, 25 deliveries to come.
Simba's overs, Candela's overs, always crucial. Godfrey Candela. Ooh, hello. Pressure, pressure. 35 from 25. Will he have a big swing? Should never be one there. You take one instead of four, I guess, but come on. Anyhow, end of the over. Good one. Had a wicket in it there. The apologies for the single and for the not so good throw. All's well that ends well. Around about now, the pressure's not just on the batting side. It's on the bowling side as well. And whilst you could sit and say, just, run up, bowl, let them make the play, very well aware of what the rate required is and the fact that you're pretty close having got the 5 wickets, and you don't want to put a foot wrong. It's whether you can shut that out of your mind, though, and just focus on what's happening or what's needed.
Anything goes in the air, you've got to take it, expected to take it. So much online.
Well, I don't know.
Seen a bit of cricket in the last 2 weeks.
I'm thinking bold and LBW.
Stumping is proved to be
Well done.
You can see the batsmen are tentative going through their shots. These guys are going even at a runner ball. They need more than that.
Shouts of catch it. Taken. There's another one down. Pressure, pressure. 6 down.
Celebrations all around for the Stars, and I have to say they have actually been the best fielding side as well, and catching. And Squire has to go back. Now, what's to follow? Into the bowlers. Just didn't get hold of it, just didn't get close enough to it. Hits it on the toe end. You can hear the sound of the bat. And the Stars not dropping, comfortably taking that catch. Never in doubt.
Ashraf, you stay on the 30, yeah?
He loves to toss it up. Brave is very brave, is Godfrey Candela, and it's brought success.
He's only gone for one in 9 deliveries. Can you believe it? This is a 10-over game. Jeez.
Wicket! Oh, goodness! It tied him in knots. And in the end, he thinks, I'll run down, I'll work you to the leg side for one. Misses it.
Ended up looking like swatting flies. Didn't get close to it. And sorry to say, Stars are tightening the screws here. 7 down. In the 6th over. They have brought their A game. But it turned, didn't get close to it.
Attacking 4-day line. That's pitching outside the wide line and turning back towards the stumps, straight through the gate there. That's brilliant. Not so good from the batting side.
Enjoyable for us. And the ones who's the Stars is your team, that's what you want to see. He's one of the bowlers that has turned it consistently. Because of the pace he's bowled, he's had great control, not only now, in the previous games we've seen as well. And Badcock didn't expect to be in the 7th over. What can he do?
Just a single. I'll say again, his overs as well as Zemba's overs. Always important. Gone! Oh wow!
Wow. 53 for 8. If you just tuned in, it's correct. 53 for 8. These Stars team is putting the pedal down. And for me now, there's only one winner. Green to come is injured. Looked a little bit ungainly. Great stumping. If you're the batter, you don't want to see the replay of that.
The spin has been ace. It really has. Godfrey Candela again. 53 for 8. Chasing 84. And just have not got anywhere close. Still have a couple to come in after this. Let's see what Chris May can do. Two for 3 for Godfrey Candela. That's him done. Oh, wow. How about that?
Candela, 2 for 3 in 2 overs in the T10 game. Wonderful spell. 84 for 8 is what the Stars got, and this bowling performance has just been brilliant. They've leaked a couple of runs in the first power play though, but it's the comeback. Spin has just been so good for them. They just managed to find a way to pick up wickets after the power play. But Candela, Zimba, Tosef, they've just been brilliant, really brilliant. That required rate now is moved to 10.5 and over. Current run rate 7.5. That's what the Blitz have. Oh, that's not a good start. That'll be wide.
Yes, Vic. The spinners have been very, very good for the Stars. The fielding has been very good. They've been taking their catches. The odd one going down instead. Like the Blitz have dropped a couple today, and that has cost them.
This is straight up in the air. There's an opportunity for somebody to take this one. Oh, he's dropped it.
It's a good effort. He finished up on the ring, which means that he made a couple of meters there. That's the captain. The captain. I was thinking he winded himself there.
Yeah, he's hit it straight up in the air. It's a lot of work to be done, isn't it? I mean, the captain, he gets there. He's so disappointed with that. What happens though is he drops the catch, and they still manage to come back for 2. He'll be okay. He'll be very disappointed though with the drop catch.
Yes, Vic has done all the good work of getting there nicely and steadying himself, and maybe just overrunning it a little bit. And looked like he just he just winded himself, you know, ball to the chest, just breathing a little bit heavy. If you look at this game, I think the Blitz have made it very, very hard for themselves. Obviously, all those dropped catches in the Stars innings, they didn't even get to 84, and then a very sloppy batting display. As we said earlier, they're very top heavy, expecting a lot of the top order, and the top order didn't fire today. And this game is also, even though it's short, it's about partnerships and a little bit of momentum. They've had no momentum and no partnerships as yet.
They needed to adjust though. I think they needed to relook on how they go on with their business. Even though they still managed to get 40 in the first 4 overs in the power play, which is a decent enough. The problem is the right column. They lost 4 wickets in 4 overs. There's a chance for a run out. Oopsie, he just misses the stumps. And because of that, there's just nobody in the top 6 that takes responsibility to bat towards the end of the innings. Now it's the lower order that needs to get 10.5 runs to the over.
Yes, Vic, and especially against probably the 2 best spinners in the tournament, in Zimba and Candela. They've been very, very good for the Stars, taking wickets, not going for low runs. And the Blitz definitely up against it.
Look, the thought process has to be that you would feel that the Blitz will lose this game because of the amount of wickets that they've lost. But it's only 10 runs and over that they need. You know, and it's Simba's last over. Candela's finished bowling. What other options does the captain have?
Yes, Vic, I think it's a tough thing for them is they've lost 8 wickets. They do have Green, but we think he's struggling with a little bit of an injury. As we've seen, he's very good with the bat. Laying in the long handle. Bit of a leading edge to cow corner there. Option for, just made it. Now, the Stars have been a lot better, to be honest, than the Blitz in the field, and that at the moment is the difference.
Yeah, you need to take your catches. We've seen a few misfields, but the thing is, the catching is crucial. You need to take your catches. You take your catches, you restrict the opposition, and that's what's happened here with the Blitz. Is he going to give him? Oh, yes, he's given him! He's given him, and so wicket number 9 goes down.
That's Chris Mai going for 4 runs off 4 deliveries. Always a tough task as we have Green coming in to the wicket. He's definitely, I definitely think he's got a bit of injury because he was very good. Let's look at this wicket. Zimba coming around the wicket, pitching the ball. And off. Oh, it was a tough one. Vic, as a batter, I won't be happy with that.
Yeah, the problem is though, if you look where he is. So the problem is H, and I know why you say that you'll be very disappointed with that. Is all it needs to do, the fact that the umpire has given him out, it has to clip leg stump. But if you look at that front view, he's so deep in his crease, and the ball just needs to travel. You know, if it's further up, it's not out. But I mean, the fact that he's so close to his stumps, that's out. James Green comes in at number 10. Look at that strike rate, 209, and you can understand why he's batting at number 11. He has an injury. My problem is if he's going to bat at number 11, he's coming in to bat. Why doesn't he bat higher up? Especially from how we've seen him bat, but that's the reason why he's struggling with his arm.
Yes, Victor, he doesn't look very, very comfortable that, you know, he's holding his front arm or wrist or something, so it doesn't look very pleasant. That's why I think they just got him in for his bowling because he's been very good with the ball. And it is his top hand, his left hand. The blitz being 62 for none after 8 overs. 2 overs to go. Basically with one batsman, the other guy being injured, Victor.
Yeah, he's struggling. Yeah, the LBW shot is when you look at the angle, right? Look where he stands. He's standing on leg stump, but he walks across, way across. And as the ball strikes him, you can't see any stumps. But I'm sure, I mean, now look at where he is now. He's fairly deep in his crease. The ball doesn't have to travel far. Hence, I feel that even though you're very disappointed, the ball, and it hits him so low down as well, it just needs to clip. 50-50 call. Benefit goes to the batsman, not on this occasion, because the keeper the umpire feels that, well, it will hit this time. He's gone.
I think I'd go more 60-40. Decision by the umpire there. You're talking about that now. I watched a clip yesterday with Brian Lara and Sachin Ndoka about this Abu Dhabi, thinking something that the ICC needs to look at is if it doesn't matter if the umpire gives it out or not out, if the ball is a stumps out. And it just makes it so much easier because 49%, 51%, you know. As if Kandela bowling his last, his first over.
It's a big over this though. If you think about it, the previous game that they played was against the same team. He went the distance. The problem is though is they've held him back, and now what he's bowling now to number 10 and number 10 and number 11. Green is capable. Sliced away. A few runs here. I don't understand. They need to get third man back. Ball back of a length. Protect that side. At the moment, anything that's back of a length and he slices it, goes over the fielder. That's a few runs that they get. Badcock is on 5 of just 4 deliveries. That required run rate is just creeping up. So 20. They need two a ball now. It's straight up. It's a good chip. Just a single.
Yes, as we can see, they're trying to get Badcock on strike because Green is really struggling. You know, as it's tough for them out. Honestly, they just got him back in for his bowling, and he's been really very good for them with the ball. But it's obviously a big loss for them with the bat.
having bowled first, right? If you won the toss, you bowl first, and you restrict the opposition to 84, and how they batted, you would feel, and he would have thought that, well, listen, I'm sure that the top order will get this done, get this job done. But unfortunately, they just lost their way. They lost too many wickets. So now he needs to do it. He needs to try and win the game with the bat. Not comfortable because he can't hit he can't use those long levers because of the discomfort on that arm.
And there's no strength. You can see he had a big swing and there's no power in that hand. So it doesn't matter how big you swing, the ball's not going to go anywhere.
That's a good stop, that. 6 runs from the over. 69 for 9.
Victor, last over of this final game, Green on strike. If we had a fit Green, we could have think, okay, yeah, still game on 16 to win. You know, it's two boundaries brings you early on, brings you back into the game. But now obviously he's batting with one hand, so it's definitely an uphill task.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle, isn't it? You would probably feel a fit Green in the previous over would have tried to take Candela on because he enjoys facing seam. He likes it when the ball comes on and it's a little bit quicker. But unfortunately not to be at the moment. But it doesn't mean that they're out of it. 16 runs you can still get. And I agree with you. You get 1 wicket. You get 2 boundaries first up. Then it all changes. Nyirongo. Fumble, gets a terrible bounce. They'll come back for 2. Just make sure that they don't get the boundary. Green has to go now. Take some painkillers and just swing hard as you can. That's what he will do. That is what he will do. He can't hit the ball down the ground, so he'll try and play the lap shot. And that's a good shot there by Green. Good awareness. So pressure on the bowler. Now they need 10 of just 4.
Great option, especially if you have one hand. Victor's using the pace. Getting it fine with no fielders behind the wicket. And if I'm clever with the stars, I bring those long off and long on up because there's no power. It's tough for him to hit the ball over there. So you will more often than not just use the pace of the bowler.
Dot ball helps. Changes again. 10 of 3. Just the 1 bounce. A single. Nyirongo doing a good job.
Victor 9 of 2. 2 fours. Superb.
Yeah, I was just about to think about that. That would be nice.
Victor, just to make it interesting, there's still no guys behind the wicket. I think a lap is a good option. Badcock's not a strong hitter of the cricket ball.
Yeah,
but it might
just look
surprise
at that
me.
heel setting. Everybody's in front. Oh, it's
Oh,
straight up in the air. Is it going all the way? Oh my goodness!
Oh, Victor, we just said he might just use the pace and just hit a beautiful 6 straight down the ground. 3 runs off the last delivery. And we have Geldenhuys there. Oh, he's almost putting his hair out. Victor? A tough thing is now it's the expectation. 2 balls ago you were thinking, okay, I'm out of it. Now,
Yeah, I was just about to say, all you need to do and make sure is don't try and go for a boundary. It's right in the arc. And even though the fielder thinks that he has a chance, the timing is so good and it just sails over. Candela needs to be on the fence. It's the boundaries that they need to stop. It's 3 off 1. Super over. You called it, H. They need to come back. They need to come back for the super over. They need to run the fumble.
No, Victor!
My goodness!
How
We
is
have
that?
a super over.
Victor? T10 cricket? Oh dear. I think the people are going to lose their hair watching this game back home.
Yeah, well, the Stars will be so disappointed with that because they pulled it back. They pulled it back. It's 16. It's what they needed in the final over. Second delivery went for a boundary, and then all of a sudden the pressure changes. Oh man, it's the fumble. It's the pressure though. You sort of think about the run out first, and you don't look at the ball. You can see the frustration from the keeper. Yeah, disappointed. It all changes. It opens it up again. Yeah, it's super over. What a final this has been. 84 for 9. Plays 84 from the Stars. Oh. You can just look at their faces though. Look at the whole momentum shift. They're so disappointed. They're smiling because they feel that they have a chance all of a sudden.
Yes, Victor, you can see the disappointment in the Stars' faces, their body language. Now all the Blitz taking all the momentum out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, 2 or 3 balls ago we thought, no, it's game over, finished, done. Trophy going to the Stars, and out of nowhere Babcock hits a lovely 6, and then guys go through for 2 runs to get into a super over. I think the sponsors in Best Smart will be very happy with us. Another extra game, if you can call it that.
Yeah, it is, eh? And also the finish is so close. And once you look at teams playing in the final, you look at the consistency and how teams have played, and these 2 teams have really been good. They've won a lot of games. They've been consistent. Played in the first semi-final, and that's what you want. You want to at least play in the first semi-final, meaning that you've been consistent enough. But unfortunately, though, and body language just says a lot. If you look at the body language of the Stars, it's not a good one because they feel a little bit disappointed because they feel that they should have won this game. Now they have to play 1 more over. The other side, the camp is a happier one because they feel that they have a chance now. It's turned around. Oh my goodness, what a final.
Yes, Victor, everything went with them most of the game. The fielding of the Blitz was basically horrendous. Now, the funny thing, or not the funny thing, I think the tough thing was obviously who you want to go send into bat and who's going to bowl your last over, or well, the only over. And I have a very good feeling that the Stars are going to go to one of their spinners, because they've been, throughout the tournament, they've been the most difficult bowlers to get away.
Candela bowled 2 overs, 2 for 3 runs.
Zimba
has picked up wickets. Tosaf has been outstanding. He's going at just under 7 runs to the over. He's picked up wickets as well. That's Joseph, the captain. Obviously having a discussion about the ball. Just use the same ball. It's only 10 overs old.
But if you think about it, you can't write the script any different, you know? What do you want? It's been very good cricket throughout the whole weekend. If you've seen everything, spectacular cricket, some great fielding, some very ordinary fielding, very good bowling. The batters have been very good. Big scores, big totals, hundreds. We've seen a couple of 50s. And now we have a super over as well. What more do you want?
What would be ideal though for the Stars? They bowling first. You pick up 2 wickets. You only need 1 to win. That can happen. That can happen.
Vic, are we seeing some worried faces there? Looks like it.
And that's my concern, though. That's really my concern. Is the whole game has turned around now. Is one team that was struggling, first of all, first half. That's what you get, right? You get 84. You feel, oh, do we have enough? You then bowl and you bring yourself back in the game because the Blitz then feel that they need to hit themselves out and win the game quite comfortably before they get to the 10th over. Power play number 1, they lose 4 wickets. And as the game progressed, the spinners bowl well again, and you need to defend 17 in the last over, 16 in the last over. Well, they managed to get there, don't win the game, but they tie the game. It's a super over. Those emotions, and just look at them, look at the body language. Nobody's just saying anything.
The body language doesn't look great. We saw it last night with the Heats playing against the Kings, with all that emotion and the passion that the Heats were playing with. They got a massive total and winning easily, where we thought the Kings was going to go through. And exactly the same, the Stars were very, very good the whole day basically. They're awesome, almost a perfect game this morning. And they've done very well to restricting, not to restricting, but to get to 84, obviously with a very ordinary fielding of the Blitz. But now just that last 10 minutes of the game, last 10 minutes of the game that didn't go their way, and you can see captain there as well, shoulders dropping. It's gonna be an interesting finish. I hope on their behalf they're gonna lift their heads, because they've been very good out throughout the whole tournament.
Yeah, I don't understand what the confusion is. First of all, I think you need to nominate who your 3 batsmen are. I think that's the starting point. And secondly, it shouldn't be taking so long. Mukesh is on the field. His team's not even playing in the final, so he probably is one of the organizers or the rules or whatever the case might be. Maybe confusion of what the rules are. And the bowling side, just nominate 1 bowler. A 10-minute turnaround. Right? You play. Batting side bats. The team that was batting second bats first, and the team that was batting first bats second. That's the rules.
I think there might be a little bit of confusion regarding the rules. Being the first tournament for them, it has been a very good tournament. It was just good to see how the standard of the cricket just kept on improving. I think it's going to be something very good for Zambian cricket going forward. Giving the guys the opportunity to play in a format like this and with a different pressure.
Get the names now before. Yeah, just get from Robert. Yeah. Umpires will give the names of the 3 batsmen from both sides and the 2 bowlers. Okay. Before they start, they go. Yeah. You're writing the names, right? Yeah.
Because you just hear that. I mean, that's what needs to happen. That should have happened a while ago already. Is the umpires must know you nominate your 3 batsmen. And then the 2 bowlers being a bowler from each side. And then you're done and the game carries on. Never thought we'll get a super over. What Joseph's doing there, he's just written down his the 3 batsmen that's gonna bat for the Stars, and now he's just confirming his bowler. Interesting to see who the bowler is, though. Joseph maybe to bowl the 1 over.
I think, like I say, his starts have been very, very good, but I'd go for Zamba, just a different angle. I like the approach of his, he's like a cat. Just something different. And the guys have, if he gets it right, it's been very, very difficult to get away. But like I said, Toast has been very good with a new ball as well. You should use a new ball. So yeah, let's see. I think the most experienced guy they're going to try to use there.
Yeah, that's what happens. The Stars batted first, 84 for 8. That's why they got in their 10, and then Dollar Blitz in the final delivery tied the game. Helden's 22 of 9 deliveries, but Badcock star of the day because he hit a 6 and a grand 2 to tie the game. Candela was outstanding, 2 for 3. Zimba 2 for 16, Agas 2 for 17. Joseph again, the 3 spinners have just been so good for the Stars. So it's the Blitz that will bat. Geldernace. Geldernace will start proceeding with Rogers, the captain. Okay, and the bowler that they've picked is Zimba. All right, you can see you've captained a few teams. H.E.
Yes, Vic, just that's something different. I'm surprised they've sent in Gelder instead of Fletcher, who's been the best batter in the tournament.
That was my concern. So when you said Zimba, right, I thought Fletcher will probably start the batting, and with the left armour, he opens up and he'll try and hit him on the offside, and that's where he'll probably be bowling in his hitting zone. Not to be. It's Geldernace that will start. Leading run scorer doesn't start the batting because he didn't score runs today, maybe? Okay. There he goes. Oh! That's going to be tight. That is going to be very tight.
Beautiful delivery from Zimba there, Vic. Lovely shape on it, and he's still looking to turn it. A lot of the time, as a bowler, you think, okay, I must get the ball in the block hole. There's just a normal left arm orthodox delivery with a bit of turn. Pitch on off stump with a bit of turn and opportunity. Let's see what the third umpire says.
What a start this will be. What a start this will be. I said to you before they started, they just need to get 2 wickets, and all of a sudden they're chasing 1. It's as simple as this, and that's the struggle. You feel that you have a chance. Nothing wrong with the delivery. Swings hard. He's been so good, the keeper. The foot's out. Foot's way out. What happens now? That's important. Oh, he's got him! He's got him! Foot's in the air. That means Simba gets the first wicket. Action. That's T10 for you.
I think the possibility is there to score 1 run. You called it earlier. I hope not. And just for the sake of this final, it'd be nice for the Blitz to get some lusty blows. But what a delivery! Great work from the keeper there. Lovely take. Good quick hands.
There's been some brilliance though. I mean, and this is what you want, right? The T10 in Zambia. First of all, there's been no cricket whatsoever in the world. There's been no sport. And what they want to do, they're trying to promote the game of cricket. And they probably feel that the only way they can promote the game is have this tournament, show it on television, let every kid in Zambia see this game, and we want interest out of this game. You play this over 2 weekends, and this is what you see. There's been some brilliant spin bowling. There's been some good seam bowling when the ball has swung. Green has been good, some good hitting. And also, the keeping has just been outstanding. It's a brilliant stumping that from, is it Mwaba? Yeah, Mwaba's just been good. Got some runs with the bat and now the stump.
Yes, Victor. And in this specific game, like I said, another beautiful stumping. Mwaba in the normal innings, we call that as well. And Fletcher, very good stumping for his team as well. But I think the umpire still okay. He's not happy with what he's seen so far. And there's some discussion there.
I don't know what's taking so long though. I don't know what footage they're looking at, because the footage that we're looking at is the batsman is out, and when this keeper breaks the stump, his foot's still in the air, and you need to credit the keeper there. And generally when the ball comes to the keeper, and we've seen keeper go back and then stump, What he does though is he gets the ball and goes straight to the stumping, and that's those milliseconds that makes a difference. We'll have a look at it again. I've got a batsman on the right side of me here, and he'll probably make the call. I'll leave it to him to make the call. I've made my decision, and the decision is out.
Vic, I'm just going to call it from a viewership point of view, not from a batting point of view.
I'll call that one. That's a perfect delivery. It's not a no ball.
Bit of bounce. Bit of bounce there again, Vic. Beautiful take, just because of the way he's taking it. There, his foot is still outside. Good grab by Mwaba. Still outside. He is still definitely still outside. Bales coming off. Not yet. One more frame. Just there. Foot on the line. And a little bit in the air as well. Vic. Okay. Out.
That's out. That's out.
Yes, it is out. The bail is off and his foot is in the air.
It's out. Look at his foot. His foot's in the air though. Foot's in the air at the moment and it's out. So he's trying to get back, so he lifts his back foot, right? He lifts his back foot.
Like that's on the ground there, it's going up because he's trying to get back, Vic. And he's not sliding it in, he's plunging it back, basically.
And look at this, right? And the other thing, though, is first of all, when he breaks the stump, his foot's not in the crease. Right? There, gone. Okay, I don't know what the confusion is. I guess the most important person to make the decision is the umpire, and he needs to make the call. And we've made our call from here because we can see, first of all, his foot's outside when he breaks the stump, and it's in the air as well.
Yes, Vic, definitely. You can see the way he's picking his foot. I'm trying to get his foot back, and like you said, I don't know why the umpire's taking so long. He probably sees something that we don't.
We're still waiting for the decision. I think the Super over is taking longer than the game at the moment. Okay. Still waiting.
Vic, I think they're close to having a decision. But at the end of the day, if you take this long, there's obviously a lot of doubt. Not being a batsman, I am a batsman. But then at the end of the